Hey guys, welcome to TKMR Gaming. I'm Dran, joined by sferris, BexXz, and Magatsu. Kaino's not here yet, but this is Star Wars: Journey to the Unknown Regions. Oh God, what's going on? Oh, there we go. My mouse was on the wrong screen, or I thought it was. Yeah.
Okay, so last we left off, the Starforge has just landed in the Alderaan system, and the two Jedi took the Ebonhawk off the Starforge into the planet of Alderaan to search for further answers of. I don't actually know what you're looking for, but you guys decided to come to Alderaan.
I think they were looking for a Jedi temple.
Isn't there a Jedi
that's
temple
right.
in Alderaan?
Yeah, you're looking for the Jedi temple.
Because our force powers are all screwy.
Yeah, right, because you're having this weird thing going on. And Ellis and Bigglesworth have decided to stay on the Starforge to essentially keep security on the ship because Ellis is very protective of the ship. And we will go with that. So
is it like his wife now or something? Are they like married?
Yeah, Alice is married to the ship. There was a big ceremony. It was, close friends and family only.
So you take the Ebonhawk in and you fly in. I think we left off with you giving Jedi credentials to land. And you know that the Jedi Temple is outside of the Imperial City. So you make your way towards the Alderaan Imperial City. And it's a floating city. It reminds you of Bespin a little bit. But a couple things. It's very modernized. It's very commercialized, like you would expect from a core city. But at the same time, the rest of the planet is very undeveloped, and the Alderaan people take great pride in kind of maintaining nature, as it were. And so it's a good mix of the latest in technology, the latest trends and fads and lifestyle in the inner core of the universe. But at the same time, when you leave the major cities, it's just this, as you can see, the rest of the planet, just it's like, undisturbed, protected nature, lots of forest and greenery and all that stuff. So you get a good mix of both when you're in Alderaan. That stuff is, however, not important to the two Jedi at all. They're purely here to look for the Jedi Temple. So you fly the Ebonhawk in, and you are given landing coordinates, and you go down into the main city of the Imperial City of Alderaan. When you get onto Alderaan, when you get into the Imperial City and you get off the Ebonhawk, it is crowded, and it's like walking through a main, like a huge downtown, and there's just like chatter everywhere. There's people everywhere. It's super crowded. People are bumping into you left and right. It's like rush hour in the streets. All the sidewalks are filled. There's crosswalks are taking forever. There's massive traffic throughout the city. It's a bustling downtown. Is there anything you want to do in the Imperial City, or are you going to head straight to the Jedi Temple as fast as you can?
Weren't we supposed to do something with credentials?
Yeah, you were planning to get the Ebonhawk changed to your name, right?
My name, I guess. Because I'm the pilot.
Yes.
Didn't you already do that though? Did
we do that? I don't think so.
So they wanted you to go to the headquarters to register.
Right.
I don't remember if you said you would do it on the intercom, but I don't know if you actually intended to do it. So you don't have to. You have a little time because of how the processing paperwork goes. They're not gonna and also because Alderaan is not kind of like a high crime type of city, that they're not gonna try to find you right away, or they're not going to try to find your ship right away. So you have a little time if you don't want to do that right away. But you can certainly make things official if you would like to.
I don't mind going to the DMV to get new tags and title for the ship.
Should we do that first then? Because I'm okay
fine.
with. Okay, let's do that. Okay, let's do that.
So you head over to the traffic control tower that handles flights landing and takeoff, and you get redirected to the proper registration building for space vehicles, and you wait in a really long line. You get a ticket, and your ticket number is like 5,607,000, and they are number 12.
Really?
Man,
Okay.
it's just like when I went to the DMV to get my car.
Yeah. There
Wait.
is a...
So there are 5 million people in front of us? There are like 5 million people in this office? That's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Well, I think we should wait.
Huh.
Just to piss off Josh, you may come up with something.
I am completely down to wait in the DMV.
Yeah.
Okay. So there is a customer
just,
service guy there.
I'll just sit there and meditate until our time is up.
There's a waiting room, and there's a staff guy at the front, and he says, "Yeah, if you'd like to wait here, feel free to head over to the waiting area, and because safety precautions, you're not allowed to kind of clog up the main lobby area where you go for the actual registration needs, the booths where the people are." And so you go sit in this waiting area, and it's like a bunch of old people and a bunch of weird looking people, and everyone's coughing. They look really just grouchy, and a couple of people are like eating food. They have bags of chips. They're making really loud crinkling noises. The two of you guys find seats next to together, and you sit down, and you sit next to this really old lady with a little kid who's going insane, and she clearly is not able to control the kid. The kid is like punching Tomax. He's like punching your knee over and over.
Yeah, it's just being with my nieces and nephews.
Yeah. And the old lady, she thinks like, oh, that's how kids will be, and she just kind of laughs it off and doesn't do anything.
I feel like Josh is venting some like past trauma right now.
And then Var, when you sit down,
this is a perfect description of how it is to go to the DMV in this country.
I see.
This is like cathartic for me.
I'm just reliving when I have to get my car registered last year. This is exactly what I went through.
And then Var, when you sit down, you're sitting next to this big burly guy who clearly has not showered in like 4 days, and he looks kind of sick. His hair is all greasy. And
mind trick.
yeah, you want to mind trick him? Yeah.
I don't have the skill, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Just fuck it.
Mind trick him to what? Move somewhere else?
16.
That's enough to mind trick him.
Okay, I'm gonna tell him to take care of yourself. Go get a shower and good food. Make yourself healthy.
So he takes that suggestion. He takes it to heart, and he strongly considers it. Then he realizes he's broke, and he'd rather spend money on something else. So it almost worked. No, he doesn't leave.
I guess my mind tricks aren't too good.
He's number 3 million in line, so he's like, in his mind, he's almost there. So you guys wait and wait, and eventually it gets to whatever your number was, 5 million, whatever. And they call you up, and you go to the registration and there's this really like happy, perky guy there who we're not sure why he's so happy, but he's just really excited to see you. And he says, "Yes, hello. Are you number 5,612?"
I show him the number.
Yeah. And so you hand him the ticket, and he says, "Great. So what can I help you with today?"
I believe we're supposed to. What are we doing again? Like switch over.
Registering the vehicle. Registering our shit.
Well, we're supposed to switch over, right? Like from Raven to our name.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's the same. I don't have a car, so I've never been to one of these places.
Okay, so are you registering a new vehicle, or are you transferring the title to your name?
We are transferring the title to his name, which is.
Okay. What is your name, sir?
Var Solari.
Var Solari. Great. Okay, this is what you need to do, Mr. Solari. You need to take another ticket and go to this next line. And he points you to about 10 feet over. And he says, that line is the line that you need. All right?
Oh, okay. Well, guess we'll do that then.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Got another ticket and get to the next line.
So you walk over and you get a ticket for the proper line, the title registration.
TNT role play. This is.
And your new ticket says you are number 10,006,015. And they are number 25.
Alright, well. Let's take a seat.
So you go take your
Luckily,
seat.
we are Jedi. We're very patient.
I mean, this is basically what you have to do to go to the DMV.
So
Yeah, if you don't do it today, you're gonna do it tomorrow, but you're the same thing. So
yeah,
might as well wait and do it. Plus, we're patient. We're Jedi, so
true.
we'll just meditate
And
until our
you
number.
can meditate through it.
Might take a couple of people here and there.
Right. So you take your seat next to the old lady and the kid and the guy who didn't
Oh
shower.
shit! Again.
And eventually your number gets called and you get up to the right booth. And this time he tells you you're in the right line and he gives you this paperwork to fill out.
Okay.
And you start filling it out. And he says, so what name would you like me to register the ship under?
Var Solari.
Var Solari, okay. And then he says, I'm going to need proof of identification.
I show him my ID card. Roll for ID card.
Okay, so you
And
have...
I would assume I get some sort of...
You have Jedi... you have paperwork that you can show. So you go ahead and give that to him. And he shows it and he goes, oh, you're a Jedi. Great, okay. Let me go ahead and get this to you. And then he tells you that there's a registration fee of 300 credits. He says, how would you like to pay for that?
Okay.
Hold on a sec.
I want to mind trick him and say fees are obviously waived for this transaction because you're a Jedi.
Roll
That
it.
way, because I don't have 300 credits.
You mind trick him, and he says, huh, you're right. The fees have been waived. That's weird. I'm sorry, I didn't notice that in this file. And he marks it off, and he stamps it and says that your application has been paid. And then he gives you this little sticker thing, and he says, put this on the inside of your windshield.
Okay.
And he says, you're all set to go.
Oh, thanks
Have
very
a nice
much.
day.
Alright, same to you.
And so you leave the DMV, and you realize 20 years have passed since you've been in there.
Alright. Well, let's go to the temple now.
I wonder if Bigglesworth is still alive.
Oh, I wonder if they fixed their ship yet.
Yeah.
Well, they gotta have done that by now, right? Well, we don't know where the Jedi Temple is, so we're gonna have to search, I would assume. Is there...
You could go in and get a ticket and ask.
You could.
No, there must be a library.
You can Google it.
Yeah, we could try that.
So you don't know, you've never
Google
been to
that.
the Jedi Temple, but you know, like, roughly where. You know that it's not inside the Imperial City. It's on the outskirts of the city. You don't know which direction,
So I have to
north,
use
south,
the Ebon
east,
Hawk to get
west.
there.
No. You just walk. Well, I guess you could fly, but you could
Or use
probably just
taxi.
walk. Oh yeah,
can
you can just.
Can we
rent
hail
it.
a cab? Yeah, can we hail a cab?
Yeah, you can hail a
we'll
cab.
we'll take taxi.
Yeah. So you hail a taxi, and he says, yeah, where do you want to go? And you say, the Jedi Temple, and he says, okay. And then he opens his phone and types Jedi Temple into Google Maps.
Yes,
And-
nice.
And the app says it's roughly about a 1 hour drive with traffic, and you are on the fastest route there.
Okay.
So he goes ahead and sets off, and you're sitting out in this cab, and you drive through, and you leave out of the west exit of the Imperial City, and you go through this marked trail that's pretty much void of people. It's a very empty area. You're now no longer hearing people because you're outside of the city, and
Okay.
and you're driving through this countryside. It's a lot of forest, a lot of trees, a lot of greenery, a lot of hills. Not a lot of buildings, not a lot of people. It's just you in this cab. Well, it's just the two Jedi, the cab driver, and that's it. Yeah, you don't see anything. There's no animals, nothing. I mean, there's a couple birds every now and then, but it's mostly just trees and bushes and things like that, and hills, grass. And an hour later, you start to get a little car sick, but good thing the cab starts to slow down, and you figure, oh, you must be there. And 5 minutes later, the app on the cab driver's phone says, your destination is on the right. And you look at the window, and you have arrived at the Jedi Temple. It's very breathtaking at first. You've never been to it. You've never seen it. You've heard historically it used to be one of the most frequented Jedi temples, but the main headquarters for where the Jedi does their business and the council convenes and all that stuff has kind of shifted to various planets throughout the years, and really it's now there more for historical reasons, although you suspect that given the fact that there's been so much destruction and hostility against the Jedi forces, that their main headquarters, as far as you know, have been wiped out, that there is a possibility that the Jedi, or what's left of them, may have sought refuge in the Alderaan temple. From what you can see here, the Alderaan temple is pretty much intact. It looks very quiet. You don't see anyone outside, and you don't sense anyone else nearby. So it doesn't look to be like, at least force user wise, you don't detect anyone nearby. And so historically it used to be very big. There's a lot of equipment and things in there, but it probably has not been used in a very long time. Or if there are people there, it's purely for maintenance, like Jedi Knights or Jedi Masters who visit every now and then just to go through the archives, or just to make sure that the place is maintained and upkept. So you get out of the cab, and you basically head on and start walking towards the Jedi Temple. And as you see it from a distance, it looks ginormous. The front, it looks like there's a very large entrance, and it looks kind of like a very grand structure, which is, not always in line with the Jedi mentality of like a humility, but then you remember that it served a lot of Jedi in its time, and it needed that size to serve its purpose. On the outside, it looks fairly worn down, and you see no signs of guards or people posted out in front. The front gate, however, looks to be completely wide open. You guys are now, like, let's say you guys are like right here. So you've got maybe like a 5-minute walk to the front entrance. How would you like to approach the Jedi Temple? Just straight front on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, the temple.
Okay. So you guys just walk straight on in, and you find that the inside is completely empty and it's completely silent. You go through the main doors, and it has this kind of, it has a sense of familiarity, in the sense that it's one of those feelings where if you've been inside one Jedi temple or one headquarters, they all kind of feel the same, and you feel like the layout is probably all the same. So you've got a couple options. You know where the Jedi archives are. You can go straight there. You know where the kind of the living quarters are for the people who are who used to stay there, and then you know that there is basically courtyards and things outside as well. So there's basically 3 main sections. There's an outdoor area where people did training and outdoor activities. There's kind of a living quarters, like a barracks, and then there's a main area where there's a situation room. There's the Jedi archives of the Alderaan copy of it, the version of it, and then there's probably a bunch of computers and things like that, and also whatever technology is available to the Jedi Order for their use at this headquarters building. Now, you know that in their protocol, if the Jedi were ever in a refuge kind of situation where they were under attack and they needed to escape, that there should be some kind of beacon activated inside the main situation room that would tell Jedi who come here looking for the other Jedi, one, it would give them a warning of the latest update of situation, and 2, it would tell them where to meet. This obviously would all be encrypted so that only a Jedi would be able to decipher this information. But it would give you, if you are a Jedi and you had proper training, you would be able to get all of this information, and you would know where everyone is meeting up.
Well, I guess that's where we're gonna go then.
Okay. So you walk inside, and you walk in straight. When you go inside, you go straight down the main hallway, and you go into the main situation area, and it's right here. Let me give you guys tokens. Can you guys move them?
Yep.
Okay, good.
Yep.
So what's that?
Just gonna check if my HP is correct, which it is.
Oh, you guys should all have. I think you guys all have full, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Why does the red one say 13 though? What does that mean?
That might be your reflex or something like that.
My
Oh, don't we
reflex
need
is
to give
22 now,
ourselves?
so.
Do we need to give ourselves our destiny points?
Oh yeah.
So do you want to play where you get multiple destiny points per level, or do you just want to play where you get one?
I would like more, but we only had one from the beginning, so it's up to.
Yeah.
I would say once every 10th level.
Okay.
That's my idea. So if we reach level 10, if ever.
Yeah.
I'm alright with that.
Okay, we'll do that.
Because then it's still epic, and it takes very long to get 10 anyway. So.
Yep, that's true. So you walk straight in, and
Well, cautiously.
Okay, you cautiously walk straight in.
I don't walk cautiously.
Tomax saunters in.
Yeah. I don't know. So you guys just have your own strut, and you just go in. And when you walk into the main room, you see that it's a giant dome-shaped room. The ceiling is raised. There's a small kind of like a sun well at the very top of this, at the middle of the ceiling, and inside there's a lot of pillars that are used to support the structure, the ceiling, and some of them have fallen over. You can tell that this temple is very, very old. Its age shows in all the kind of rubbish and debris that is kind of littered the floor. You know that, however, you see that in front of you there's a computer and some kind of white object that you don't initially recognize at first, but it's one of those things where you get the impression that given that the computer system and whatever this white thing is looks pretty like brand new and high tech, you know that like they intended to clean up this place, but they never got around to it. But it's not like they abandoned it. There are signs that there are people who are trying to clean this thing up, and you know they're like working on it, but they just haven't gotten there yet. And there's like piles of scrap here and piles of scrap here that they're meaning to throw away, but they just haven't. There's like no Padawan that's gotten around to it yet. And there's like scraps in the center, and there's like supplies to like rebuild things, but just, everything's just like in the works. So it doesn't look great, but you're like, you know, if we got some real manpower here, it could look good in like a couple months. You could flip the Jedi Temple and sell it.
So there's no one in the temple besides us. We haven't seen anybody besides
You
us.
haven't seen anyone, you don't sense anyone.
So
Right
would we
now.
recognize the beacon?
No, you actually have never seen a beacon before. When you went to the temple in Dantooine, there wasn't a beacon that you saw because there were already people there, so you don't actually know what the beacon looks like.
Okay. Well, are the buttons on the white thing?
There are buttons all over the white thing.
You know what? We could really use someone who knows how to use a computer.
Yeah, but they wanted to stay on the ship.
You have your comlinks, you can call them.
Right.
If you want to call them, I'll play the part of either Bigglesworth or Ellis.
Yeah, but you know, when you call somebody and you ask them how to do something on a computer, and that person tells you, and then you still somehow screw it up, that's
Just set up remote desktop. It'll be fine.
Can I go into this?
Yeah, you can access the computer.
Can I like look for a file where it would say like when time it has been
Say
accessed
what?
or something? When the last time it was accessed, for example?
The computer,
than
like
mine.
when the last time someone had used it?
Right, right.
Yes, you know that the last time this computer was used was a month and a half ago.
There are no like droids walking around, or
There are no droids walking around. Yes,
there's
normally you
there's
would expect that there should be droids, you know, cleaning or doing some sort of maintenance work or patrolling.
there's
Something.
no like holographic interface or tutorial or something, like a little piece of paper. Like if you want to do something,
Uh,
like it would be in the library.
no, you don't see anything like that. The
What
two of
was
you
the-
can give me an intelligence check.
Oh,
I love those.
I'm so smart.
Ooh. Tomax, you think that if there would be instructions, it would be on the computer.
What is this orb in the middle of the ceiling again?
What orb?
You said something about an orb on the ceiling?
No, Skywell.
It's
Okay.
a skywell. So basically,
Oh.
it's a hole in the ceiling that allows
Right,
natural
yeah.
sunlight to come
Right,
in,
okay.
just to make it pretty.
Thought I heard something about an orb, but that's okay. Yeah, I guess I'll search for instructions on the computer.
All right.
Okay. You search for instructions to what do you specifically want to do? Like use the computer or figure out what this white thing is?
Yeah, let's figure out what this white thing is.
Do you guys have Jedi lore?
I have Jedi lore. Well, I got galactic lore.
Yeah, I don't think there's a lore that is specifically about
Okay.
Jedi.
I was like, okay, so you guys know how to access it. You've got the shared password, and you open up the help file, and it's like a giant README, and there's an ASCII drawing of a lightsaber, and it tells you that this white thing is the beacon, and
Oh.
it tells you the specific instructions to access it, and then you have to put your fingerprints on it to verify you are who you say you are, and then it will tell you the latest security details.
Okay, well, I'll do that.
So you head over to the white beacon, and you type in the sequence that it tells you to type in, and then you put your hand on it, and it verifies that you are Padawan Var Solari, and it opens up. And when you do this, a little hologram shows up, and you see a 3D image of a planet. And
Oh, okay.
both of you give me an intelligence.
Can I do galactic lore?
You can do galactic lore, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
The two of you know
Unfortunate.
that the planet, which has no label, however, based on its depiction, you know that it is the planet of Tython. And
Python.
Oh, God.
and there are vague instructions that says, be all members of the Jedi Order be on high alert. We are at war with the Sith Empire. Our current, or what is left of the Jedi Order, has reconvened at the Jedi base at Tython. If you need help, make your way there. For more information, use the computer to look up the Jedi archives using this security clearance, and then it gives you this really long string that you have to copy down.
So can I depict how old this message is? Is there a way to depict that?
No, you don't know how old the message is.
Okay, well, in that case, I guess I'll go to the computer and do that stream of text that I got for information.
So you type in the information, the key,
Right.
and you get a lot of information. It's kind of like it's pages and pages of log entries. The Jedi scribe has been documenting everything that has been going on, and it would take hours to read through all of this information. It's all dated, so you can go back to the very first entry, which starts roughly the day after the happenings on Malachor.
Okay, but what's the most recent?
The most recent one is updated as of yesterday. This computer, though, is connected to the Jedi network, so it doesn't mean that this computer was used to write it, but but someone made it.
Can I get like a synopsis of yesterday?
Of yesterday?
Huh?
Yeah. So yesterday, 1 second, let me pull that up. Yesterday, the activity reads, or the log reads, that there is increased bounty hunter activity seen in the inner core, and
when he says in the core, what's that mean?
The core worlds?
The core worlds, yeah. Where you guys are.
Okay.
Oh, the worlds inside that circle that you.
Yeah. So you guys
Yeah.
are in the core world.
Right.
That's where Alderaan is. And so they're outside. Then there's an inner rim, mid, outer rim, unknown regions.
Yeah.
Way far out there. Okay. So you guys are in the core worlds, and the log activity says that there is increasing bounty hunter activity, ship traffic going into the core worlds as of yesterday. There is also increased synchronized attacks on planets in the outer rim, and there is a blockade being formed that is blocking resources, trade ships traveling between the outer rim and the core worlds through the main trade routes, which are the Dragon Trail route and the Hydian Way trade route.
Okay. The planet, I forgot the name where we had to go to. Where is that? Is it inner, outer, though?
Which planet are you talking
He
about?
means Tython.
Yeah, Titan.
You don't have to. Tython is in the deep core, so it is in the very center of the galaxy.
Okay.
So it's more inside. I can
Right.
let me do. Help if I go to the map. I already drew Tython last time.
Yeah, it's right there.
So
Okay.
the red circle is
Yeah, I see it, right.
Yeah. So there's increasing bounty hunter traffic there. There is a lot of attacks, coordinated attacks from the Sith Empire against the Republic on planets of Yavin and. 1 second.
Well, Mandalore is no longer there, is it?
Yeah, it is.
Mandalore is there.
Mandalore got blown up.
Malachor.
You're thinking of
Malachor
Malachor.
is gone.
Oh, okay.
So there are coordinated attacks against Yavin, Meridan, Thindar, Toprawa, and Ganos 4.
Alright.
So
So are those
Massively-
all up in this,
Titan.
like the what's it called? The
Core worlds?
no,
Outer
up here.
rim?
I guess the outer rim, but there's the unexplored regions or something like that. The unknown
Beyond this,
regions.
isn't it?
2 seconds. Okay, so say that again.
Yeah, so all those attacks are like on the border of like the unknown
Those
regions
are
up here.
yeah. So those are like like in this area. Not
Right.
as far as Korriban, but like this area-ish.
Right, yeah.
Well, the Empire would not attack Korriban.
Right, the Sith Empire would not attack.
Right.
Korriban. That makes sense. Yeah. And
not Sudan.
yeah. Yeah. Well, it might attack Nar Shaddaa, actually.
Yeah, it might
Nar Shaddaa's
attack
not
Nar
I
controlled.
suppose, but they're gonna have some huts on their asses.
Huts are cowards.
Yeah, they got their stuff though. Anyway, so this message, the Jedi message was... Are we 100% sure it was from a Jedi? Like, did we know the Jedi that was in the hologram?
That wrote this message?
Yeah,
It
no,
wasn't-
the one from the
Beacon.
beacon.
Oh, okay, so it wasn't a Jedi. It wasn't a hologram of a Jedi. It was just a hologram of a planet. It wasn't someone speaking a message.
But only
there was
we, as a Jedi, would be able get this message, correct?
That's correct. Yes.
Right. So okay, so it's gotta be legit, I would assume.
You are 100. The both of you are 100% confident is legit.
Well, it was talking about Typhon, so I suppose we should make our way over there.
How detailed are these log entries?
Very detailed, and you could go through all of them if you wanted. There's a lot of.
But then we're
information.
here another 20 years.
Well, I don't want to go through all of them, but
You can try to skim through
Can-
them as
can-
much as you can.
I just would like to like so far we don't really know what's happened with the other
Exactly.
ones. So I would like to be able to try to get some information on what's happened here at the Jedi Temple in Alderaan, why it was abandoned.
Okay.
Can I do like a Google search for that?
Yeah. Give me a use the computer
Oh
and
Lord. Oh, it's gonna be
technology
bad.
if you have it,
Nope.
or if not, just intelligence. The two of you can do it.
Galactic lore?
No. That won't work. That's not bad. That's,
Fuck
That is.
off. That's a 4 and a 5 in a row. Kidding me?
and
Ah,
then
this game.
use computer.
Can I do that too?
Yeah, the both of you.
Isn't
can
that
do
just
it.
intelligence?
Yeah, that's just intelligence if you don't have it.
Unless if you don't have it. Then
Well, I have a +2 on use.
yeah, then you should probably do it.
I'm not learning it, but I don't mind the extra +2.
Really?
Okay.
Might be half
How are
level or
you-
something.
Okay, so you guys are having a little trouble doing this. So what's going to happen is Var is going to use the computer while Tomax reads it. And you're going to tag
Teamwork,
team.
man. Teamwork.
It's teamwork, yeah, it's teamwork. So you're scrolling through the information as efficiently as you can, and you find out the following information. You find out that ever since all that destruction that happened to the
Temple on
the
Coruscant?
Jedi Temple on Coruscant, and the one that happened on Dantooine, and like all those ships that you saw that came out of nowhere for no reason, and like no one took credit for it or whatever, like you had no idea who was attacking you. That has all been confirmed to be from the Sith. Apparently, there is a new Sith Lord, a Darth Lord of the Sith, that has taken over and is starting to direct things. It seems
Is he named?
there is no name, and
Can
there
we guess?
is.
Don't we know the name?
You can guess if you want, yeah.
Course.
Didn't we meet him? Or see him? Or something? Or
I think it's Course.
Oh, you think I'm
You
in
know
the
who it
Scourge?
isn't? It's not Revan.
No, I think it's Course. It's gotta be Course.
I mean, we've not seen him since like session 3.
Exactly. So, and we've not killed him, so it's gotta be Scorch.
So, good guesses. You read through the journal to find that it seems like whoever the Sith Lord is, there's no 100%. This is all speculation, or rather, this is an educated guess based on the information that they have. But it seems like Revan was manipulated by whoever this Lord of the Sith is.
Oh,
And
impressive.
Oh, it's
Oh.
what's her name? Oh, I hated her so much.
It's the Emperor.
No, that chick from Knights of the Republic 2. What was her name? Oh, I hated her so much.
Oh, the Miraluka?
No, the one who was
The blind one.
that
who you meet at the very beginning.
Um,
Has anyone played Knights of the Republic 2 besides me?
Yeah.
I haven't played it in
but
pretty
about
much
10
since it
years
came
ago.
out. Yeah.
Don't you remember that annoying old lady you meet at the very beginning?
Yeah. She was a Miraluka, right? She was blind. She could only see in the Force.
Uh-huh. I think so, yeah. But I don't know.
No,
her
she
name.
was blinded. She wasn't blind because she could only see in the Force. She was blinded. You're thinking of that girl. There's a companion you get who's blind but only sees in the Force, but she was different.
I'm pretty sure the old woman was the same.
I don't think so.
Either way, none of us remember her names.
No, I don't think it's her anyway. I think it's the Emperor.
Go on, Josh.
Okay,
Oh.
so Revan was manipulated into doing the deeds of the Sith, and it appears that Malik was also manipulated. And of course, Malik had his companions who were able to be converted through further manipulation. Former Jedi Knights, Bastila Shan and Darth Bandon. And reports now, though, that what you see in the records are that all four, well, Revan is confirmed dead, but Malik and his two buddies have been MIA for the past 3 weeks. Other reports...
Kreia. Sorry, that was her name.
Yeah.
Oh, Kreia. Okay. So you continue to scroll through the records, and you find that most recently, as of about 4 weeks ago, the attacks by the Sith Empire continued on, mostly in the Outer Rim territories. Basically, these small planets that really weren't protected by the Republic, or rather, by the core worlds. And because of that, there was a meeting in Alderaan about a month ago, and a Senate was formed to address the threat of the Sith. And this is the first time that the Republic was officially formed. It was formed here in the Imperial City. Its headquarters, though, has been now made somewhere else. You're not sure where since then, but there's now a republic to unify all of the planets and to mount a strategy against the invading Sith Empire. You also know that there are reports that the Sith are recruiting the Hutts to join their war, and they are bribing them apparently, and very successful at doing so. So there's that threat now, possibility in question. And you also know that there has been an increase in the hiring of bounty hunters and mercenaries throughout the galaxy, most heavily noted on Nar Shaddaa by the Sith. There is a lot of recruiting going on, and there are multiple reports of scattered attacks, assassinations on high-level targets, scattered throughout the galaxy, even deep as the core and inner core worlds. And then you get to this one particularly long entry, and it is about happened 2 weeks ago on the planet of Bathabui, and Both of you roll intelligence check, please.
Galactic lore?
Galactic lore will do. Okay. The both of you remember that when you met Briggers a couple of days ago, he had mentioned that he used to fly a smuggler route that involved Baturui pretty recently, or pretty regularly as well. Anyway, on the planet of Baturui, the Republic had combined forces with the Jedi. They had secure information from some source that there was a gathering of Sith supply vehicles and transport vehicles that were very lightly guarded above the planet of Baturui, and they were basically using that as a relay center to send supplies to all of their troops scattered throughout the galaxies. And the Republic got this information, joined up with the Jedi, and launched a counterattack. Well, more like a surprise attack on the Sith forces, and completely destroyed the Sith supplies, vehicles, everything. It was complete destruction above the planet of Baturui, and this is being hailed as the comeback battle that marks the turnaround of the war against the Sith, and is already being documented in history books throughout the galaxy as the Battle of Baturui, and that this is the first positive battle that the Republic has had against. What is that?
Oh, that's my phone.
The first battle, positive, that went in a positive way for the Republic. However, 24 hours after the Battle of Baturui, the Sith Empire responded with rerouting all of its military forces to Baturui to completely crush the Republic forces that were there. As a result, there was complete and total destruction of the Republic forces that had been at the Battle of Baturui. 4,000 Republic soldiers were lost. Several large Corellian ships were lost. It was heavy losses, given that the Republic supplies and infantry were much less in number than the Sith Empire. And as a result, this has really started to scare the Republic. And this also triggered the Sith Empire to increase their harassment of these small outer rim planets. And you read in further reports that this has caused a lot of uproar in the Republic, to the point where the Republic now is starting to detach themselves from the Jedi Order to try to minimize the harassment from the Sith. So what's happening is the Sith are invading these outer rim planets, and the Jedi, with what little forces they have left, are flying over with their troops and trying to defend them and offer assistance. But the presidents and prime ministers of the planets are refusing the help of the Jedi to avoid enraging the Sith even more. And this is causing a division within the Republic, where the relationship between the Republic and the Jedi are now on rocky terms. Although both are still trying to fight the Sith, they are no longer united. And that brings you up to current date.
Man. All right.
So
I guess
we got 2 places to go.
Well, we should probably meet up with the goes it T planet, whatever it's called.
T-Planet.
Titan.
Titan, Tatus, whatever it's called.
Titan. Yeah, that would be the first really to go to. And it's not that far from here either.
Yeah. Also, we are in the archives. Can I look up? Can I try to do like a Google search on the Force doing things you don't want it to do? Is there like a? It's like
you wanna WebMD this?
yeah, or can I put in the symptoms? Like I was trying to do this, and then I got all angry.
Yeah. It says you have Jedi lupus.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
You Google those symptoms and give me a use the computer.
I'll do the same.
Yeah, both of you can do.
Casey fails.
Oh, I'm gonna fail.
I won. You didn't use the computer. You used
I don't have
time.
use a computer.
Just click it.
It's the same thing as if I do intelligence.
You don't have a +2 on it? Because I do.
Well, that's because you're not. I thought you had to be trained in something and use it like that, though.
Certain skills have to be, like medicine, I think you have to be trained in to use it.
Yes.
I can't remember if use the computer is one of those trained only skills. Let's see.
I thought all skills had to be trained, otherwise you just use the attribute.
No, so I think like pilot, you don't have to be trained to use it, or
You have to be trained to do the maneuvers, the battle
Yeah.
maneuvers. Wait, give me 2 seconds. I'm trying to look up something real quick.
coordination.
Ah, no wonder. I have 2 different books that I've written stuff in.
Great.
That's retarded.
That was very smart of you. Okay, skills. Looks like it's page 57-ish. Okay, use computer is way down here. Use the force. No, it's above that. Of course. I use computer. Yeah, it doesn't say it is a trained skill, so
So then it should be a +3.
or it depends on what you're trying to do with it. Access information requires computer attitude of indifferent or better. Oh right, no, that's just like how difficult it is to do it. So yeah, it depends. Something like accessing information, you don't need to be trained to do that. To astrogate, or to like navigate through the stars, you need to be trained. To erase a program, you need to be trained. To reprogram a droid, you need to be trained. Yeah, but I think what you're trying to do should be fine.
So, you're able to look up through the archives, and you find one small reference to a small article that was written several thousand years ago. And there is one such Jedi, and hold on. And he... 1 second. There is one Jedi who wrote this article, and he goes by the name Anang, and I'll spell that for you. And he wrote this document, and he said that there is a peculiarity that he's observed in Jedi Knights before they become Jedi Masters, where when they try to use the Force, they somehow are able to access the dark side of the Force and access dark side skills without ever having been trained in them and without actually being converted to the dark side. And this is usually after heavy exposure to the Force in some way, where the body gets a very concentrated exposure, either through some serious trauma or battle or some kind of special event where there is incredible Force power concentrated inside the body of the person. And then the article goes into this weird, obscure, almost kind of rambling. And at this point, the grammar of the article makes it hard to understand. And it becomes clear that the person writing this is not a native speaker of Basic. And it mentions a Force connection to the one who will not be named. And it says that this is likely this
Voldemort?
connection will it is the source of the weird abnormalities in the Force.
But it doesn't say anything about how to break it, or I just can't read any more of the article to know.
Well, no, you can still read it. It's in Basic. It's just in poor grammar, like kind of like
Can we
someone
make a copy
Google
of this?
translated. You can copy it.
Yeah, as well.
There is no mention of a solution or cure to it.
Alright.
Well, I'm making a copy of it.
So you make a copy of it. The two of you roll perception.
Okay. Where is that again? There it is. Flat 13.
The two of you hear what sounds like a small marble rolling into the room. And then all of a sudden, you hear a loud scream. And you see this character pop out of nowhere from behind one of the pillars that you had not recognized earlier. And the person
what?
jumps out like right here.
What kind of scream?
A really loud girly scream.
But I mean, is it like a roar, or is it like a
Scream of pain?
painful scream? Yeah, exactly.
It's like a battle cry.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Sense.
A really girly battle cry.
That works.
And you see this figure, and she has both blasters drawn. And then
Okay.
as soon as she has one blaster pointed at you, and then she has another blaster pointed at the door where you guys came in from, which is here.
Wait, what? Why would so, do I have time to draw a lightsaber? Both of them?
Yes, you have time to draw your lightsaber.
Do.
I'll pull my lightsaber.
You also draw out your lightsaber.
Sound. Come on.
Yeah, where is it? I can't find it. Oh, here it is.
Yeah.
So the two of you take out your lightsabers, and you see this figure jumping out, and then a second later, you hear a giant explosion. And the position where you saw this lady jump out of now erupts in fire as there was a small explosion. The two of you quickly deduce there must have been a grenade or something from there. And then the two of you, actually the three of you now hear footsteps running down the hall from the entrance and from where you guys came into the room, and you see the following. You see three Rhodian... No, they're Rhodian bounty hunters.
Oh.
And they are armed with canister blasters, and they run through, and they have their blasters aimed at. Well, two of them have them aimed at the Jedi, and one of them have them aimed at this lady here.
Okay.
Also, let me describe the. Actually, no. Dran, would you like to describe yourself, how you look?
Okay. So, hang on, let me just bring it up. Oh, I notice you've cleaned up the journal tab a bit.
I've just like threw everything in previous session.
Yeah, it looks a lot less messy than it did before. So yeah, she. I guess I'll just like let people watching the VOD pause it so they can read the backstory. She's got like a Mandalorian helmet on. She's got like really bright red hair, or like dark red hair.
How long is her hair? We can see the hair out of the helmet.
Yes, it goes about halfway down her back.
I think if you click on his...
if you click on my character, you can see the backstory in the picture.
Yeah, you can also see the picture.
Yeah, but I'm lazy.
That is true. I've read the backstory already.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, she's wearing a helmet, so I'm not really sure what else I can really say. She's wearing the helmet, Mandalorian like battle armor.
Right.
She's got the hair sticking out from under the helmet.
Cool.
And she's about, I don't know, say 5'8".
Isn't that weird for you to be playing a character who's kind of tall? Aren't your characters normally really?
Is this about the dwarves again?
Aren't your characters normally really short? I'm just, just an observation. When you said she was I thought you were gonna be like, well, she's like 5'0". She's about 3'7".
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that sounds about right.
She's about the size of a Jawa.
Yeah.
Jealous.
Okay. So you see this lady, she's in Mandalorian armor. She's got two blasters, one in each hand.
Oh, yeah.
One aimed at you guys, one aimed at the Rodian bounty hunters that just walked through the door. And the bounty hunters, they have all their blasters aimed at you, and they say, "Put down your weapons and make this easy for us."
Okay, I'm like, whoa. Who are you, woman? Lady? And, well, can I tell she's a lady? I suppose so.
Yeah, you can tell.
I mean,
she's
armor-wise,
yeah.
got boobs and stuff. Okay. So, wait, yeah, whoa, who are you, woman? And are they with you? What's going on here?
Take a guess.
Take a guess. Okay.
She's got a gun pointed at them. I mean,
let's all be friends. Hello.
One of the bounty hunters says, "Sure, we'll be friends. Why don't you put down your lightsabers and let's hang out together?"
Which one says that? Wait, which one says that?
This middle guy right here.
All right. Can I do a mind trick on him?
Oh shit.
Okay, you can mind trick him, yeah.
Did the other two sleep with his wife?
It was a gang bang. Oh, Josh, just to let you know, I have dominate mine now. So if I get 10 above their what was the fortitude save, then I get to control their next action.
Okay.
Ooh,
that's nice.
Weird. Oh.
So it's 23. So is it what has to beat fortitude?
It has to be 10 over their fortitude.
It should fortitude and not what's the other one?
Will.
Oh, will.
It's will.
I'm sorry, it's will. It's willpower. 10 over their willpower. If it's 10 over their willpower, then I control their next action. If not, then it's just a regular.
Okay, it's just a regular. The willpower is 18. So.
Well, my math sucks, but I don't think that's 10.
No. So it's just a regular.
But
you can create a hallucination or make a suggestion or fill the target with terror.
Alright, I want to I want to suggest to the target that there is a giant spider. Oh, hallucination. There's a giant spider. Oh, I'm sorry, Dran. I'm sorry.
I had a better one.
I'm sorry, Dran. I'm sorry. a giant cockroach.
Okay.
Wait, you're mind controlling this one, right?
The middle.
It's not.
the middle
It's not
one.
the middle one. That there's a giant, or there are giant cockroaches crawling all over the two guys next to him.
But hold on, I gotta. Don't do it yet, but I got a better version. Just hear me out. Why don't you make him be so extremely in love with that one?
Oh man, that would be so annoying for Dran. I want to go with that one. Yeah. So this one right here just realizes that Mandalorian armor and red hair are the only things he wants in a woman. Like that's the only things, like above all other things, red hair and Mandalorian armor are like beyond the most awesome, beautiful things a woman could possibly wear.
Okay.
Sounds like a Mandalorian man.
Yeah.
So he is
Dran,
beyond all reason.
he is now madly in love with Dran's character, and he starts giving her these looks. And Dran, roll a charisma for me to see what your natural sex appeal is at baseline. Holy cow! So. Your natural body movements just give off this vibe that's very feminine, despite your Mandalorian armor. And this guy goes crazy for it. He throws his gun to the ground and he's like, "Oh, baby, please marry me!" And he starts running over to you. Or he's going to start running over towards you. Let's put him in. Yeah.
This is gonna be the best.
He's got a heart. So he is like head over heels and he dropped his gun right here. Okay. Roll initiative.
Oh my god. Do I have to click my token?
Yes.
Oh, I don't seem to have control over my token, by the way.
Oh, let me give that to you. How do I do that?
Whoa, net
Oh,
20.
right.
Why the fuck do I roll net 20 on a goddamn initiative roll?
You get to go first, man.
I don't have anything. I don't have any ideas. I'm gonna
Let's
go
Yeah, how's
first.
that?
Oh,
That
while
music
you
is
roll,
really
I'm
loud.
gonna grab some new cigarettes, so grab back.
There we go, that's better.
How come I never find initiative?
There
There it is.
but no valid token was selected. What do you
Right
mean?
under perception.
Can you not? Wait, who's rolling for Brigger? Why does Brigger keep showing up?
I don't know.
I keep.
You rolled 3.
Alright,
I didn't
can
roll
you?
3.
Can you add it to the token? The thing it said that I didn't have a valid token selected. Oh wait, yeah, but I rolled a 17, so
I just roll it for now, just to see if it works. Just
Okay.
to make. Let me clear it. Roll it.
Initiative.
I am back.
Oh, it works.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Oh, not a net 20. Wow, 2
That's-
net 20s on initiative.
Too bad it's wasted. You get a 17.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Oh,
Test
okay,
roll.
I was just testing.
That was a
don't-
test. That was even worse wasting yours, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's even worse. What the hell, Dran?
Okay.
Xira. Do
It's
I
pro-
pronounce it correct? Xira or
It's
Xira?
Shira.
Shira.
Zira.
Yeah, I would personally, I would pronounce it Xira.
It's Zira. Shira. Come on.
Shira, no,
Well, Zyra, I guess.
Xira. Yeah.
Okay, Var, you are first up.
I am first up. Oh shit. I need to know what skills I have again.
Oh yeah, I should.
Yeah, I should have opened that. Since I formatted, where did I drop them? Let's see.
It'd be funny if you don't have them anymore.
I know I definitely saved my D&D stuff. Oh, where? Star Wars. There we go. Why can't I drag my screen? God damn it. There we go. Okay, so let's see. Force. No, what am I gonna do? Is my view blocked by any of this?
No, you can look over it, but you'll have to jump over to get across. You can't just walk.
Oh, I got a good idea. This pillar. This is pillar.
Which one? That's a pillar.
Let me do it like this. This over here. Is that a
Yeah.
pillar?
Yes.
Okay. Is it loose?
Yes.
Can I move object?
Yes. It
What would
is
you class it
considered
as?
a large
Large?
object.
So I
Yes.
need to do at least DC.
Yes. You need 20.
Okay. I'm gonna try.
Okay.
So what I'm planning is to move object this pillar
Okay.
and bring it all the way over here and drop it on these two, like there.
Okay.
Is that possible?
It's possible. This is some like Disney level stuff here, though.
I know. So I'm gonna use the force.
Okay.
It's appropriate. 3
Okay.
weeks.
Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna ready a force point. Just
Okay.
roll.
Oh.
Is the force point gonna help with that?
Yeah. If you get a 5 or above, yeah. So.
So it's a 1 in 3 chance.
33% chance it'll help.
Well, here goes nothing.
Nope.
Okay.
It's the
Wow,
exact
that's a
opposite of
big
what you wanted to roll.
Right.
Okay. You reach your hand out and you try to lift the large
Pillar.
cylinder pillar that we have there, and you see it start to move a little bit and shake, and it gets about an inch off the ground until it falls and crumbles.
Oh, completely
there we go.
crumbles.
Not completely, just it breaks apart a little bit.
Ah, damn it.
And then
Well, that's not
everyone's wondering like what was that about, and then you hear a voice in your head that says, do or do not, there's no try.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And it is the bounty hunters.
While we're at
This-
it, are those Mandalorian?
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
the
the bounties are what?
they're
Greedos.
These
Rodians.
guys.
Rodians,
Well,
Greedos. They're
Well,
little Greedos.
Mandalorians are like any race, right? So it doesn't really.
Right, they are not Mandalorian.
Okay.
They're not wearing Mandalorian armor.
They are not
Yes.
wearing
Like
Mandalorian
you.
armor. Yes.
That
This
class
guy
there
right
must not
here-
be Mandalorian.
He's running straight up to you, and he is going to hug you. It's going to be a strength check against his strength.
Okay.
Awesome. And that idea was probably even better. Oh
my God.
man, what? Oh shit.
Prepare to be hugged.
Yeah. And I was just gonna say this idea is probably better than a fucking Destiny point.
He pounces on you, and the two of you, are on the ground, and he is trying to kiss you all over, and you guys are just rolling on the ground, and the two other Rodians are like, "What is this guy doing? So unprofessional." But at the same time, they're kind of just watching a little bit.
They gotta be confused, right?
Yeah, they're like,
So they should lose their turn. Or
You're like,
something.
Tom, we're trying to work right now. What are you doing?
like one guy was like, "Come on, man," and then the other guy's like, "That's totally not his type, though." And so the other two bounty hunters, this one right here, he's gonna throw a stun grenade at the two of you,
Oh.
at the two Jedi.
Oh, okay. I thought the other two.
No,
That'd be funny.
no. And 20. What is your reflex defense?
22.
22 and
Mine is 18.
Yeah, 22.
So Var, you're able to sidestep the grenade, and you don't get.
Okay, should I like move for that? Like.
You get to move one space in either direction. Okay, you move to the side.
Yeah.
You sidestep, and you're like, "Tomax dodge," and Tomax like, "Huh?" And he gets hit in the face with the grenade, and the grenade does.
I gotta come up with an idea for next move.
13 damage to you, and you are stunned for one turn, Tomax.
Wow.
The other bounty hunter sees what's going on with Tom, I guess is his name now, and Xira, and he's
Oh, wait
like,
a minute. Can
okay,
I negate energy? I think it's a reaction.
spontaneously negate a single attack that deals weapon. So it's not energy weapon damage, such as a lightsaber or a blaster. It's a grenade.
Okay.
But
That's a stun, so that should be energy, correct?
Not necessarily.
no, I don't. I think it's more of an explosion type thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
But I will, if you roll a dex and you get higher than an 18, I will let you either redirect, because you have a redirect, or move object.
Oh, okay. Good luck.
Nope.
Nope.
You try to lift your hand, but you don't react in time.
Too late.
The other bounty hunter is looking at Xira and Tom, and he's not sure what to do. So I'm gonna flip a coin. So he is gonna throw a stun grenade at the two who are lying on the floor.
Great.
Because they now consider Tom like he's lost it or something, and they just need to control him. So, also, since the two of you are down, you will get reflex -4. Does a 21 beat your reflex -4? It beats.
Shouldn't it be flat-footed, which is -3?
Is it minus? Is flat? Okay, yeah, -3.
It's basically without your dex bonus or something like that.
Okay.
With my dex bonus is 21. Without it's 18. So no.
Okay, so you are hit. The two of you are now stunned on top of each other. He is on top, and he's drooling on your helmet.
Bastard.
Two of you take 20 damage.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I think I'm dead, guys.
Wait, you don't have 20 HP? Come on.
No, that's almost half my HP.
Aww.
Xira, you are stunned.
You don't have damage reduction with that armor?
No. I couldn't afford like decent armor.
Okay.
That stuff is
You're a
expensive.
bounty hunter. Come on, man. You got. Dude,
Yeah, you're a bounty hunter. You don't have any money?
Sell your spice, man.
Almost.
She spent it on booze and dudes.
Yeah.
Oh, we have so much spice on that ship that we really need to try to sell that stuff.
Okay, so you are stunned for this turn.
Okay.
Tomax, you are stunned for this turn.
Awesome.
Var.
Okay. Unfortunately, I don't have many awesome skills. I got a lot of CC skills, but can I just? I'm gonna swift action.
Okay.
Battle strike. So I'm gonna enhance my battle prowess,
Okay.
and I wanna. Wait, how far can I run again? Shit, I forgot. Beat 7.
Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry. Stun damage only does half of the damage that it's supposed to do.
Oh right.
Oh,
Really?
okay.
Yeah.
So-
So I took 10.
13,
Yeah. So just 10.
Okay.
and I should take 7.
I'm sorry, Mike. What were you saying?
My speed is 7. Is that 7 squares?
Yes.
Is it 7?
Yes.
Oh, right. Because we converted it. Yeah. 7 squares.
Oh, damn. What if can I get, because I need one more spot. Can I use this little, whatever it is?
That little pillar there.
Right,
Yeah.
can I use that as leverage to gain one more spot? I should like a jump.
Yeah. If you do you have acrobatics?
Not trained, but I
Not
got a
trained.
+6 in it.
Okay. Just give me a dex, and you can try to jump over it, and you'll be able to jump. If you're successful, you can jump a square. That is enough. You'll be able to jump a square, so you can get to where you want to go. So you do this really cute, cool move where you
Like cute?
Sorry. You hop over onto the pillar and you do a curtsy, and then you do a somersault forward.
Hop, step, jump.
Yeah.
Nice. So I can still attack, right? That's correct.
Yes, you can attack.
Well, I have a dual weapon, also as trained.
You're trained, so you don't have a penalty.
No, hold on.
I think it's a lesser penalty.
It's like -2, I think, right?
Yeah. Instead of -4. Yeah.
Oh, it says dual weapon mastery, -5 penalty on attacks when attacking with 2 weapons.
Okay.
So
You
I
have
get
level
a
1.
-5.
You have mastery level 1.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, -5 penalty.
-5. So,
What's
but
it
can
untrained? So like -10?
I don't know what it is I'm trying. Let me double check.
Oh. That's just a.
But I do have battle strike.
Okay. What is battle strike again?
Make it use the force check. The result of the check determines the effect, if any. DC 15, for example, gain a +1 force bonus on your next attack roll, and deal an additional 1 d6 points of damage if the attack hits.
Okay. It's -10 with no training.
Oh really?
Oh, okay.
I did. Well, I'm trained in it, right?
So you have
so you're
-5.
So I -5.
So
That's a pretty big bonus.
what is the timing of that though? Is it
Can I add that somewhere?
It depends on if it's if it takes a swift action or a full action.
Battle strike is a swift action to.
Okay,
to
but you
prepare.
use your swift action to move.
I thought you used a swift action to.
Jump.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. No, I used my swift action to battle strike.
Oh, wait. Then and then you did a thing to move. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So I can still attack?
So you can still attack with battle strike.
Oh, but not with dual lightsaber. Well, battle strike is just a roll then see if I
you can still use
my lightsabers.
but yeah, both your lightsabers. Yeah.
So I was just wondering, since I'm in the middle, can I stab them both, or do I have to do one target?
You can hit them both.
Well, that's what I want to do. So I want my left lightsaber to hit that guy and the right one to hit that guy, or try to at least.
Oh wait, sorry. As part of a full attack action. Oh, so never mind. You can't do 2 attacks. You would have to not move to do that. Do 2 attacks, you have to not move at all.
Okay.
So basically, you spend your move action as an attack action. That's what 2 weapons
pretty
gives
much.
you.
Well, you spend your move and swift as a 1 attack, as an extra attack.
Well, then I just need to stand here, right?
You can attack one of them.
Right, but you already moved, so you can only do a maximum of 1 attack this turn.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'll just attack this guy, and then for now.
The top guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do I need to roll my battle strike first? What it determines?
Sure.
21 would be a 2d6 extra points of damage.
Okay.
Plus a +1 force bonus, whatever that is. I don't remember what that is. Gain a +1 force bonus on your next attack roll.
Is that like an automatically
Plus
force bonus?
Yeah, sure. I don't remember what that is either, but just add that on as a +1.
I guess it's just another +1 on attack, right?
Yeah. So.
Wait, and I need to roll.
23.
Oh, okay, no, it's 23. Is that +1 or not?
Yes. It should be because I did it in the other modifiers when it pops
Okay.
up.
Okay. 23 hits. Actually, no. Sorry. 23. Tie goes to who? The tie goes to the.
Defender,
It depends. On
Yeah.
a contest, it goes to the defender. If it's just a normal attack versus a defense, it goes to the attacker basically.
Okay. Well, let's see. Yeah. Okay, you're right. Yeah. So you hit.
Okay, so it does
Equals
13
or
plus
exceeds,
another
right?
2d6.
Because you did the battle. So yep. So go ahead and roll that. Wow, that is nice damage. So that is 22. So you take your lightsaber and you just swing it at him. And you cut off his arm.
Oh.
Fortunately, it's not the arm that, or unfortunately, it's not the arm that's holding his gun, but he's only got one arm now.
Gotta be in pain.
And he is screaming in pain. Very nice. 22, okay. It is now the bounty hunter's turn. Okay, so this guy is damaged in red. The guy who just got his arm cut off is going to take his blaster carbine, aim it at you, and attack.
Gotta be 22. Reflex, I would. That's a
my
net
gosh,
one.
Oh, wow.
He got a 1. So he takes his pistol, and because he only has one arm and he's in so much pain, he actually does shoot his own foot.
I love it.
And he does 16 points of damage to himself. And also, he drops his gun to the ground.
Nice.
The other bounty hunter sees this, and he aims his blaster carbine at you, and aims to fire at your hand holding the lightsaber.
All right.
Oh, man,
Ooh,
that was almost 18.
that's a miss.
That is a miss. Okay, so he aims at you. He fires off a shot, and unfortunately misses in stormtrooper fashion. The other guy on top of Xira is now unstunned, but he is still madly in love with Xira, and he is going to pin her on the ground. He's going to do a strength to keep her down. Oh, so he's still a little groggy and a bit too excited now that he's like on top of her, and so he's still on her, but he's a lot weaker than before, and you have to break a 5 if you want to push him off next time.
Okay.
Xira, you're up.
Oh. Well, I'm going to try to get him off me.
Okay. Hope you get him.
With a punch in his face, I hope.
Yeah, you could do whatever you want to get him off you.
Okay. I'm not sure if you'll allow this, but what I want to do is kind of push him back, stand up, and grab him. So to kind of turn the grapple against him.
Okay. So you want to hold him up so he doesn't fall after you kick him away?
Basically, what I want to do, the end result is basically I want to be standing and like having him in front of me, using him as like a human shield.
Right, but you want to support his weight up.
Yes.
Okay.
And it's like a chokehold, but then standing.
Yeah, kind of.
Like a choke. Okay.
Except rather than choking him, I've got my gun pointed at his head.
Human meat shield, basically.
Yeah.
So you're also taking your gun out and trying to hold it at his head?
Yeah. Well, I guess I've already had my guns out before.
You've dropped them because you fell on the floor. Also, you'll have to drop one if you want to hold his head.
Yeah. I'll drop one of them.
Okay. So I'll say you have another one in your hand.
Okay.
How many guns do you got?
It's got two. So you're gonna try to hold him up with one hand and then have the other gun pointed to his head.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and do that. Give me a dex.
Okay. My best stat.
Okay, so you successfully kick him off you. You're able to flip up from lying down supine position, and you're able to flip yourself with very with a lot of grace. And it looks like you've done this a million times before. And you grab him in a chokehold by the neck, and you hold your gun against his head. Which way are you facing?
I guess I'd be facing towards the entrance.
Yeah, we don't have guns, so a body shield wouldn't do you.
Yeah.
It's a
good.
lightsaber. Okay, and so you do
Because
that.
that's the way I'm naturally facing right now, right? Because
Yeah.
he's there anyway.
Okay, so you go ahead and do that. That pretty much takes up your turn, unless you wanted to use like a free action if you want to say something.
Okay, yeah.
This is
that's
my
okay.
bounty.
Yeah.
Tom is mine.
I'll be like, just hang tight, kid.
Okay. Tomax,
Stay with you in a second.
Oh, I can move again.
you're able to get up. Yeah.
Did I fall down, or was I just?
No, you were just stunned.
All right. I am going to. Let's see.
This battle was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be.
Okay, I am going to. Well, I can't do anything that's going to hit Var since he's right in between them.
I might be able to dodge away.
If I can make a recommendation, I think you should force slam everyone.
Don't listen to this bastard GM.
Well, if Var wasn't in between, that's probably what I would do. But since he is, I'm not going to do
I mean,
that.
you can just push him along. You see, you can tough out one force slam.
Okay, so this guy is hurt.
Red
He
dude,
lost an
yeah.
arm, right? This
Yeah,
guy,
he's
he
is,
lost
really
it.
bad. He lost the food
this guy
too.
is still healthy. All right, so I'm
Yeah.
going to. What's the range on force powers? Is it 6?
6 or line of sight. Oh, and within line of sight.
Okay. I'm going to move here and use
Force slam.
force thrust, which is only hits one person, I believe.
Okay. Yes.
Where's the book at?
You push a target away from you.
Yeah. Got
You
it.
basically push it back 1 square.
Within 12 squares and line of sight.
Yeah. Yep.
So this is a doorway or a wall behind him?
Well, I would say that this is a wall.
That right behind him is a wall. Yes.
Yeah.
All right, so I am going to force thrust him into the wall.
Okay.
Why am I scrolling down?
Wow. Very
Nice.
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 Okay. So you, let's see, and I have to make a strength check.
Good luck.
Okay. So you push him back. This is 24. So 5 squares. So you can push him up against the wall if you want, or you can push him through the wall.
I want to push him through the wall.
Okay. So you push him so hard that he flies through the wall like some like kung fu movie, and you see just like a bounty hunter shaped hole where he used to be.
Hole in the wall. Love it.
There's rubble everywhere, and he's still standing, but he literally got the wind knocked out of him, and he just went through a wall, and he's trying to comprehend that.
Doesn't it do damage too?
Let's see how much damage. It doesn't say how much damage it is, so I'm going to say, it does 2d6 of damage.
Plus bonus from the wall.
Alright. Oops.
Wall bonus.
Slash roll. 2d6. Ooh, 4 damage. Take that.
I'll give you 2 bonus wall damage points. So it does 6 damage. Okay. Var.
Well, since my other target is gone, I'm just gonna dual strike on this one. Finish the
Okay.
turn.
You can. Yep. So go for it.
So I should just roll my lightsaber and then -5, right?
-5, yeah. For both strikes. Is that with the that's with the minus? Okay.
That should be minus.
21. So the first both slashes miss. Now that he's missing one arm, you keep aiming at the arm that's not there. And so you just, for some reason, you really hate his arm. And he's already like,
Revenge.
it's gone already, leave it alone. And it's like just lying on the floor next to him. But yeah, unfortunately, both stabs miss. Do you want to move?
No.
Oh no, you can't move. You did a double attack. Okay. Bounty Hunter's turn. The bounty hunter in love with Xira is going to try to break out of Shira's love grip.
Yeah,
Wouldn't he be
let's call
trying to
it
hug her? I mean, I don't see why he would be mad if he was being held by her.
Well,
Yeah.
see, he's like facing the opposite way. He's going to try to turn around. Oh, he's too excited. He's like, oh my gosh, this is the closest I've ever been to her. This feels so amazing. Xira, can you feel your heart Can you feel my heart pounding with when your arm is around my neck? And then he just kind of like squirms around and does nothing.
Well,
The guy with one arm is going to try to. Oh no, he dropped his gun. He's going to spend his turn picking up his gun, and he's going to aim it at Var, but he won't be able to fire until next turn. And then the last guy is going to move one over and shoot at Var. 29, does that hit?
Ouch.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, I got deflect.
Okay.
That works for...
That works for blasters, yeah?
Right, ranged attacks. As a reaction.
Yep, so you have to roll, let me see if I remember. Where's
I
deflect?
think it's use the force.
Yeah, use the force.
It's use the force check. The DC is equal to the result of the attack roll you wish to negate. You take a -5 penalty on every time you have since the beginning of the... Okay, so go ahead and roll it. .23, so it's not greater than the attack. So you try to deflect, but you are unable to. Close though. You take 11 damage to the chest.
Okay.
And that's it. Xira, you now have a meat shield. He's squirming around in your arms. Feels kind of...
okay.
This is not-
Do I have line of sight on this guy here?
yes.
Okay. Then I'm going to take the gun that's up against the Tom's head.
Okay.
And I'm going to aim it at that guy and shoot.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. I should get a +1 to that as well for point blank.
Okay. Attack is 13. Unfortunately, you do not hit.
Damn.
You give fire, and it also goes by his arm that is no longer there.
That
Okay.
is the best non-existent arm in history.
Okay, then as a free action, I want to just kind of say under my breath to Tom, so tell me, Arueti, who sent you?
So he looks at you, or he tries to turn his head, like he tries to creak his neck so he can look at you, and he says, "I love you." All right, Tomax.
Okay, I want to... What skills do I have? I should have been looking through this. For slam, for 7, Alright, I want to use force, disarm, and try to pull the gun out of this guy's one hand, so he doesn't have a gun in that hand either.
Okay. So force disarm is against his. Oh, it's attempting to disarm. Okay. Plus bonus. I get a +10 to my reflex. Holy cow! You made it by 1. Oh wait, no. It succeeds if bonus disarm. Okay, so so you channel the force, and you successfully take the blaster from the guy's only hand, and now you could drop it to the ground or have it fly all the way to your hand.
I want to have it fly all the way to my hand.
Okay, if you do that, you have to drop your lightsaber to catch it.
Oh, can I just have it fly to me and then just like fall to the ground in front of me and
To
not
not
catch it?
catch it?
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, you could do
Or
that.
can I strike it in midair like a?
Yeah, you could bring it to you, and then you can attack it and like destroy it.
Nah, I'm just gonna have it like fall to the ground right in front of me.
Or you can spend a force point and just like crush it with your force power right in front of him.
Oh, would it explode and hurt it?
Yes.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay. So you spend a force point, and you destroy the. You see the rifle. Everyone sees the rifle just kind of crumple up like it's in a trash compactor or something, and then it just explodes. Give me a 1d6. Three. Okay, and this explosion happens in front of Var's face, so Var, you feel a little bit of it, you take 1 damage. Do you want to move?
This pillar is not here anymore, right?
No, it's still there.
I thought he. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna move behind cover then.
He was trying to move this one.
Okay.
Okay, so you're gonna move behind blaster fire. Okay. Var.
I'm gonna simple action. No, swift action. What was it called again? Battle strike.
Okay.
So I'll roll that first. That doesn't even reach anything. Sucks.
That's less than
So I'm just gonna use a 1 lightsaber attack on this.
Okay.
So that's no minus, right?
That's no, yeah. You get your normal bonuses. 26. You easily hit him. You do 16. Oh, you don't get a battle strike. You do
No.
16 points of damage. You cut off his other arm. This is looking like a scene from Kill Bill. And
right, okay.
he's just now, he's like, dude, that's not cool. And he's just like got no arms now. And he's like bleeding all over.
Your arm's off. No, it's not.
It's just a flesh wound.
Alright. Bounty Hunter's time. Okay. The guy, Tom, is going to try to turn around again and hug Xira. Oh, so close to a 19.
Oh.
Oh! Well, this time Xira is much more welcoming. And Tom turns around and wraps his arms around Shira's waist. Shira's right, or whichever arm she's not holding the gun, is still wrapped around his neck. So now their faces are very close and uncomfortably together. And he's like, hello, in like a really creepy voice.
I should just headbutt him with my helmet.
Probably good. The guy with no arms is going to just jump on Var.
So much pain, I'm pretty impressed with these people.
Oh my gosh.
It's
Okay.
the best jump in the history of jumping.
Yes.
They should be jumping over me too.
He is going to... Okay, give me
He's madly in love with you.
Yeah, give me a strength.
Strength.
Okay, so he jumps on you, but since he has no arms, he can't wrap you up or
Drop kick.
anything. He just like tackles you, but in doing so, he moves 1 square forward. He pushes you 1 square back. You both fall on the ground,
Okay.
but it's much harder for him to get up since he has no arms. You take. Oh wow, you take 6 damage from that.
Wow.
The last guy is going to run up inside now, and he's going to shoot Var while he's down.
No, he's not.
No.
No.
Oh wait, you're flat-footed though, because you're on the
Yeah,
ground, right?
you have a -3. What is your...
22.
It's minus his
No,
dex,
you're-
so...
-3.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, you are fine. He can't even shoot a guy. He's the worst bounty hunter I've ever seen. He disappointingly misses. Xira.
Okay, I'm trying to think what to do here.
Well, the headbutt idea was pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you didn't just shoot him when you had your gun to his head when he moved.
She secretly likes him.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna ignore him for now and try to shoot at this guy who's just coming to the
See,
room.
she likes him. So who are you gonna shoot at?
Green guy.
Green guy, okay. Go for it.
Well, I mean, they're Rhodians, so I guess they're all green, but yeah. Okay, it's +1 to damage and to attack because of point blank.
Wow. Okay. You hit. And so 16 damage. And you shoot him right in the chest plate. There is a singe and a smell, for some reason, through his armor of burnt Rhodian flesh. He lurches in pain. This is... Oh, no, actually he's been hit before. but this
Yep.
is the first time you've been hit significantly. Do you do anything else? Do you move?
But he can't really move. He's being bear hugged.
Yeah.
Oh, he can fall down.
Can I kick him in the
With
shin?
Tom. Is this some bad school anime now? No, I'm gonna say no. You can't.
Okay.
What you could either stand still or you can fall down yourself, bringing him with you.
I'm gonna stand still.
Tomax
The Mandalorian stays on her feet.
with Tom.
With Tom.
I am going.
Do another force thrust. Thrust the first one into the second one.
That's not a bad idea. Will that work? I thought he was on the ground, on top of you.
No,
He's not on top, but he's
he
on
just
the ground.
slided me away.
Oh.
He did like a soccer tackle, I would assume.
Yeah.
Kinda.
And then
Alright,
you did
then
a
I'm gonna
fake
move.
injury fall.
I'm gonna move here and thrust this guy into that guy.
So he's not standing up though.
Alright, I want to use.
Right?
I
you
want
just,
to
like sweep him, I guess.
No, I want to move object and pick him up and throw him.
That works.
Okay,
That
you
works.
can do that. Yeah.
Should be small anyway.
Medium.
And he's medium. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, that's enough to pick him up, and you slam him against the other dude. So you pick up this no-armed Rhodian, and you slam him against the other guy. 2d6 of damage. Nice. So everyone is knocked back 1 square.
Damn it.
Did you have plans for something?
Yes.
Var.
Oh, they're out of your
What?
range. That's right. You have to move to hit them.
Yeah, I was planning on doing a spin a Rooney attack, but that's out of the question now. So I'm just gonna flip up,
Okay.
like
You flip
acrobatics
up?
style. I'm gonna
Okay.
roll acrobatics for it, just to see
Okay.
if I fail.
You don't have to. But
I know, but it's more fun.
You fall and break your ankle.
you try to copy Shira's move because you just saw it.
Oh, she just
You
flipped up
flip?
too? Okay.
Yeah, she flipped up. But yours had a little more arm flailing than hers.
Oh, okay.
It's like
But I do get
kinda
up?
close. Yeah, you get up.
I do get up, just not as cool.
Just not as stylish.
I tried.
It's close.
That's
Like
the
you've
end of my
never,
turn, right?
you've never done it before. And it's your first time.
Alright, yeah, true.
Yeah, that's the end of your turn.
Okay, cool.
Alright, Bounty Hunter's turn. Tom is going to try to tackle Shira to the ground.
He seriously wants to get it on, doesn't he?
Oh,
Ah, he's failing, man. I feel for Tom.
Shira, you just overpower him, and he struggles. He's just like pushing you, but it's like pushing against a tree. Nothing's happening.
Shouldn't this power struggle give him the opportunity to kick him in the scene? Because he's so much stronger.
On her
Maybe.
turn, yeah, he wants to, yeah. The guy with no arms
tried,
is
Dran.
flopping around on the ground.
I got an idea.
He's gonna
Cool.
try to get up, but it's unlikely. Oh, he manages to get up, but he's not gonna be able to get up this turn. It takes him a while, so next turn, he will spend that turn getting up.
We're
He'll be down
we're
two
talking about
rounds.
the red guy?
Red guy with no arms, yeah. The last guy is going to take his blaster and he's going to shoot it at Var.
Okay. 22.
Oh, nice.
Well, that hits.
You have deflect. You can try to hit a 30.
Oh yeah, can I reaction
can-
deflect?
How the hell does he have a
can.
plus 11?
That's what it says in the book.
Holy shit.
Well, I gotta beat a 30. I can't beat a 30. I got
You can
plus
roll
9.
if you roll a 20. If you roll 20.
Yeah, but I have a plus 9, so.
Then yeah, you can.
Can I force
Oh,
point
no,
that?
you can. Yeah, you can force point it. Hold on, let me read what it says.
But what are the odds of me actually rolling it so low?
Deflect. So let's see. You can blah, 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 use this one. You succeed. Yeah. So you can. You can force point it, and it'll just add a +6. So you need a 20 plus. Well, if you get a 20, then yeah. It's
Yeah, I
possible.
don't- Well, you don't have to roll the force point anyway yet, so I'll
that's
just roll
true.
it and see.
Yeah.
I can decide.
Oh,
So you need a 5. You need a 6 actually. It has to be greater. Than
I thought
yeah.
I went to the defender.
I'm gonna try.
Uh,
only on a contested check.
I'm gonna try. Here comes
This
force
isn't
point.
contested?
Oh, so close. Wait, let me just
Wait,
make
so-
sure it's not equal. It's
Oh, I'm on the
equal.
tie right now.
Oh no, actually it's equal. It's equal. So yes,
Yeah.
actually, that is
Yeah.
enough. So you deflected, and yeah, that is very impressive.
That was very lucky, dude.
That was. So there's blaster, and you totally deflected.
Awesome.
The bounty hunters are very impressed with that.
The luck is real in this one.
Xira.
Okay, does one of these guys look like the leader?
No, they look about all equal.
Okay. Do they have pockets?
Yes.
Okay, I don't imagine Tom's going to resist, so I'm going to search his pockets while he's just standing there.
Okay. Give me. Do you have? Is there like a steal or is it just dex?
Let's see. Stealth, maybe?
No.
I don't think it'd be
Just
deception.
give me.
Yeah.
Just give me a dex.
Okay. Basically, what I'm looking for is to find, like, one of these guys has got to be carrying a contract.
Okay.
So I'm trying to see if any of them have that.
So you start fumbling through his pockets, not very inconspicuously though, and he's like, "Ooh, I knew you would warm up to me." And he's enjoying it, right? He's not even resisting. He's like, "Oh yeah, right there, back pocket, back pocket."
Oh shit.
Tomax.
Alright, I need more tech. You know, I'm gonna do a mind trick on the green guy.
But you know what? I just realized the entire time I have not been making you roll the force rolls for this. That was retarded. Okay, sorry.
The what?
No, I messed up. Yeah, go ahead.
Alright. I'm going to mind trick this guy and let's see if it works first. Ooh.
You got a 1. Okay, give me a 1d20.
Oh, this is not good.
As you channel the force to mind control him, you feel something that you felt previously, a very uncomfortable feeling, and a surge of rage flows through your veins, and you sense the dark side energy just overcome you. It just swallows you, and all of a sudden you break out in rage. You activate the dark side skill, Dark Rage. Give me a use the force check. For your next 2 turns, you get a +4 to melee attack rolls and damage.
Alright.
You can move now if you want, or not.
Well, since I'm enraged, I feel like if I did move, I would be charging, so...
You mean like specifically charging?
Well, if I was enraged, I would pull out my lightsaber and charge it.
Just roleplay the rage. I think.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go right here.
Okay.
Like, wait till the next turn, sucker!
As you talk down on this guy who's got no arms. Like, you just
We're
wait.
going down!
Alright. Var. Var, you all of a sudden, you sense this dark energy flowing through Tomax.
Tomax, are you okay?
He's going down, sucker!
Keep calm, Tomax. Calm your mind.
Calm!
Oh shit. Is there anything I could do?
You're not sure.
Right.
The last time it happened, like... Oh wait, no. It only happened to Tomax. It never happened to you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I shot
Like,
lightning
wasn't-
before.
Oh,
He
okay,
wasn't
that's
around
right.
when it happened to me.
Okay.
Just like I didn't see him shoot.
Oh,
Yeah, he used
that's
Force
right,
Lightning
that's
on
right.
the Starforge, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
Can I sever force on him? Would that do anything?
You remember that when it happened to you, it felt like you had no control over your actions. So, probably not, but you can give it a shot, but you're thinking very low chance, if anything.
Well, in that sense, gonna step up to here.
Okay.
And so can I swift action, double strike, and then dual hit, or is that not a possibility?
I don't think that's
Swift
possible.
action, double strike. No, because you already moved. It has to be a full action to hit twice.
Okay, so I can't do a dual strike right now at all.
No.
So in that case, I'm just gonna do a swift action, battle strike.
Okay.
That
18.
should be a 1d6. Yep.
Okay.
And then yeah, I'm just gonna hit this guy with a one attack
Okay, go for it.
plus an extra one.
You also get a +1
All right. And
on your damage. Okay. So, wow, 20, okay. So you hit him for 19 points of damage. You slash right through his midsection, and there's a huge gaping hole in now his armor, and he is bleeding profusely through this damage.
cool.
Not dead, though, and he's still holding his gun.
Right.
But he's definitely not looking good. Okay. Bounty Hunter's turn. The guy with no arms just now stood up. He can't do anything, but he just now stood up. The green guy, the red guy just blocked his vision of Tomax, so now he has to shoot fire. $29. Would you like to try to deflect?
Man, his rolls
yeah,
are ridiculous. His rolls are good.
Your force point's not going to help you, so you cannot deflect.
$11.
And you take 11 points of damage. Your tunic is getting pretty bloodied at this point.
Right.
The Tom is he's gonna be like, let me help you. And he puts his hands over Shira's hands and like tries to, I don't even know, like move him around. And okay, so let's see. I don't see his HP mark. Okay,
Oh.
give me a strength check, Dran.
Oh my god.
So his how do I make it show? Oh, here it is. Do you see the bar now?
Yes.
Okay. So now he grabs both of your hands and he forces you to basically grab his butt with both hands. While you're there, you reach through his back pockets and you find a microchip.
Oh,
It is your turn.
my turn? Okay. So she's gonna say, so this is it, huh?
He's like,
Tough luck, Arueti.
so you feel it too? This is fate.
She says, tough luck, Arueti. And what I want her to do is to kick him back a few spaces, or like just a few steps,
Okay.
and shoot him in the face.
Okay. Give me a strength to break free. It's going to be contested.
Whew.
Oh, nice. So you are able to wrangle your hands free from his hands, and then you kick him back one square. And then give me an attack.
Okay. Let me add the +1 to attack and damage then. Okay.
19. Is that +1?
Yeah, that's including the bonuses.
Okay. So you shoot at his head, and unfortunately, it goes right by his head.
What?
And he goes, "My darling, why? Why would you shoot at me?" Tomax.
Alright, so I'm going to do something I've never done before. We've only done this once. I'm going to swing my lightsaber
Oh my god.
and try to hit this.
Oh my god, here it is.
And I get a +4 to attack. +4.
So this guy, he's got no arms. You'll get a +2. Wow, you don't even need it. Holy cow. Okay, so you hit, and you just out of pure rage, it guides your lightsaber, and you kind of know your own past, and you're not the most proficient at lightsabers, but you slice this guy straight in half,
Oh.
and he dies.
Oh yeah! You next, sucker! You know, the other guy.
Alright, Var. At this point, the green bounty hunter, he's scared. He's like, this guy in front of me, my comrade just got sliced in half by this, like, crazy raged Jedi. Is Mike also AFK? Let's see this.
I guess so.
Yeah. So I guess we'll take a break here and we'll wait for them to come back.
Okay. Is this the right text? Oh, there we go.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, so one is dead.
Yeah,
You
Tomax
pushed away,
killed that.
Tom.
Tomax killed that one with his lightsaber, which was exciting because he doesn't use his lightsaber.
Uh-huh.
Uh,
Neither do I use it.
And I pushed back Tom and tried to shoot him in the face. Didn't
Cool.
work out.
But you missed?
I missed the shot, but I managed to push him away.
Haven't seen this map in the Old Republic yet.
Yeah, as soon as we saw it, I was trying to figure out, is this one we've seen before?
No, I don't think so. Gotta be, I mean, there's a couple of temples in ruin.
Yeah.
The Old Republic, I think, so probably one
Might
of
be-
those.
It might be one of the Republic side ones.
Yeah,
How you guys
possible.
John
Yep.
back?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, well we can start because he just had his turn. Okay, Mike, you're up.
Well, I'm gonna try to dual strike, so -5 double attack.
Okay.
Probably not gonna hit. Hey, whatever. I'm gonna try -5 in the other modifiers. And the -5 is screwing me over big time.
So you slash twice with both lightsabers, both times unfortunately missing.
And this -5 is really annoying.
Really hard to get.
How can I get rid of that? Going to level 2?
Yeah.
Yeah.
just
Every
using
time
minus
you
two.
you put a point in
Dual.
the dual wield, you
master?
move.
Yeah, yeah,
it
yeah.
lowers the
Alright,
penalty.
because this -5 is stupid.
And then when you get to mastery level 3, you'll have no penalty.
Alright. Well, that's gonna take probably.
It'll take a while.
It's a long-term investment. It's a long-term investment.
Right, yeah. Okay, well at least
Okay.
I tried. So yeah, that's my attack then.
You missed. Okay.
Yep.
Bounty hunters. Green bounty hunter just saw his Rhodian friend get sliced in half at the hands of Tomax, so he's going to aim his rifle at Tomax and fire.
All right, I have deflect.
Oh,
my god! And the one time you get a 2. So I'm like yours is 18, right? Your reflex?
My deflect.
No, your reflex.
Oh,
Reflex
my
effect.
reflex is 18.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't even hit you, so you don't even have to worry.
Well, can I still
Um,
like bounce it back at? Can I bounce it back at him, or do you have to spend a force point to do that?
I think you have to spend a force point to bounce it back.
Or is it like a higher level skill? I don't even know.
I think there's one, hold on. There's deflect, and then there's the next level one, which is called lightsaber defense. No, sorry, it's called redirect shot. If you have
Okay.
redirect shot, you can do that.
Oh, I don't have redirect shot. Okay.
Okay.
All right then.
Okay. And then Tom, he's gonna rush back in to try to hug Xira again. He's determined to make this work out.
oh, okay. Oh my god, Defender wins on a title, so I win.
Okay. So he tries to hug you, but you're able to resist him off. You're not able to repel him though, so you're just able to prevent him from getting like a bear hug around you. So
Yeah.
he's in your face, and you're in a struggle. You're winning the contested struggle against him, but he's definitely in your face. Your turn.
Gonna shoot him again.
Okay?
Shouldn't it be hard to miss point blank?
You would think so,
Yeah.
but she's in love.
Oh my god.
See? She shoots him, and Tom is like, I know you're just playing hard to get, but that one came pretty close to my head. If you could just, like, drop this game and show your true feelings for me. Do you want to move?
Well, can I? Oh yeah, because he's no longer grappling
He's
me,
not
right?
attacking, yeah.
Okay.
And
Since
you
I don't
know
think he's going to do any,
attack of opportunity.
I don't think he's going to do anything with an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
So I'm going to move to here.
Tom's like, no, come back. Where are you going? I miss you already. Okay, Tomax.
All right, I am going to step to here and swing my lightsaber again like a crazy person.
I'll be right back. 2 seconds. Go ahead and make the roll.
Oh wow. Is that max damage? No. 8 plus 4.
No, but I did get a crit.
Yeah.
I did a crit on one of the rolls.
It's pretty
Alright,
good.
I'm back.
You know, for someone who never uses his lightsaber, you're doing a really good job of it.
Well, a +4 to attack and a +4 to damage really help a lot with that.
So you channel your rage again, and it builds up inside you. And you unleash this rage through your lightsaber at this green guy, even though you've never met him before, but for some reason you hate his guts, you hate his face, the way he stands, just
Han
annoys
shot
you.
first, Greedo! Oh.
Exactly. And you slice him in half again. As soon as you slice him in half, for some reason, the rage disappears. And you feel back to your normal self. Var.
Oh, he's dead?
Yep, they are both sliced in half right in front of you. You saw rage in Tomax's eyes, and they were gleaming with the dark side. But now
Oh.
he looks back to normal.
Tomax, what happened to you?
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? Yeah.
What?
What happened to these guys?
You brutally killed them?
Well, you know, they were hunting us, so...
You don't remember what you just did?
Oh, I'll take your word for it.
Casual.
We need to investigate that further. That is, you were filled with dark side.
Yeah,
I'll be back.
it's not the first time it's happened to me. Yeah. It's not a
Okay.
good look. That's why I want to try to figure out what's going on with our force.
Oh, I think I remember you telling me about this before.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, well I'm gonna move up to here and slash at this guy.
Okay.
One lightsaber, obviously.
Okay.
And battle strike.
Strike.
Why the hell not?
Ooh.
28. That
So
is
that
a
is-
3d6.
Nice.
So it's +3 to attack him, 3d6
Yeah,
of damage.
3d6.
Yeah. No, +1 to attack, I think.
Yes, yeah, you're right. Just +1 attack.
Oh,
Oh.
Well, guess not.
That is unfortunate.
your lightsaber blows up.
Yeah. Give me a d20.
Lightsabers don't blow up, man. Oh, d20?
Yeah.
8.
Okay. And then now give me a dex.
You're not gonna trip over something and stab yourself in the face, are you?
Maybe.
Follow your own sword.
You take your lightsaber and you swing out and you try to hit him. You were really trying to hit him though because you were hyped up with your battle strike. You got too excited though, and you completely miss in your shot. But you hit this pillar right here, and you
Okay.
cut clean through it. The pillar falls on you.
Oh, me.
But you're able to dodge in time,
Okay.
but it hits you on the head.
Okay.
You fall back a little bit. You're a little dizzy right now. You're seeing stars,
Huh.
and you take 5 damage.
Okay.
And now there's a pillar fallen between.
I like how you said you managed to escape in time, but it hits you on the head.
I mean, like you're not crushed under it.
Right.
It could have been worse, better said.
In my mind, that's kind of the exact opposite of escaping in time.
Well, it could have been worse. Let's keep it at that.
Yeah. Let's do that. Okay, Bounty Hunter. The only one left is Tom. He runs at Xira. He is madly in love. Who can blame him? Oh, and he trips and falls at the feet.
Oh, he trips over this pillar.
Yeah.
And he's face down.
Yeah, and he tries to play this off like it was on purpose, and now he's like kissing her feet. Xira.
Awesome. You could stomp him with his face.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I think I'm going to just stomp on his head.
Okay.
Kick him in the face.
Just give me a strength. So you stomp on him, on his face, and you're pounding him to the ground. What do you want to do? Like a one step and hold pressure, or just like smash on him?
You should do a soccer kick.
Yeah, he can do a soccer kick if you want. So, you stick your head or your foot on his head, and you're just smashing him into the ground, pushing his head closer and closer, and you're slowly crushing his skull. And he's like, "Stop! Stop! It's hurting! I know you're into this, but it hurts! Stop! 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 Pineapple!"
Is that a safe word?
Safe word. And you're just holding it. He is taking damage. You're not sure how much, but his head is getting crushed. Anything else you want to do? Do you want to move, or you want to stay holding your position?
Yeah, I'm just going to stay here.
Okay, you're holding. Tomax.
Alright, I'm going to step over here. Oh, you know what I want to do? I want to pick up this pillar that he knocked over, carry it over here, and drop it on this guy while he's laying on the ground.
Okay. Give me a strength.
No, with the force. No.
Oh, okay.
Right. Just
That's
walk up
crazy
and pick it up.
That makes more sense now. I was like, okay. Go for it. Holy cow, easy, okay. You pick up, it's a large object. You pick it up, and you hover it over Tom's body, and you drop it. Give me 46. You plop it over the body, and he's crushed. He just dies. He's completely smushed like a bug under it.
Yeah, and he, because of the force, he's so much blood spitting out of his mouth.
Yeah.
Dropping on all over the feet of Xira.
Yeah.
And his last word was pineapple.
Guys. I should be the next time.
His last words were pineapple.
Pineapple. I love you.
I love pineapple. Wait.
And okay, so what do you guys want to do now?
Okay.
I want to run over.
Xira takes her gun and points it at the two Jedi.
No, I was first. I was gonna say I was running around over with my lightsaber drawn. Over, I guess.
Oh, right. Oh, shoot me now! You can't see me.
Do you want to turn order then? Is that what you want to do?
But I want to ask her, like, I'm like gonna like threaten, pose with my lightsabers, and I want to ask her, who are you, and what are you doing here in this Jedi temple? Explain yourself.
I was about to ask you the same thing, JT.
Well, I'm a Jedi. I am allowed to be. You, on the other hand, not so much.
Okay, she says, well, it seems like you've done something to really piss someone off. and she's gonna
We've done something.
she's gonna take out the data spike that the stranger gave to her, and she's just gonna toss it at Var.
Okay.
Okay,
Can you just hand it to him? He's right next to you.
well, I mean, it's still like a little. It's a little toss. I understand. I will
She-
accept it.
I'm not like
Doesn't
lobbing it
trust-
at his face.
She doesn't trust guys anymore in close contact. She's had some bad
Right.
experiences in the past.
Yeah.
That's fine. So, what am I supposed to do with this? I'm not a techie. Do I
So-
press a button to play? Is it a recorder or what?
Does it have speakers inside? Is this like a cell phone?
Explain yourself, Xira. I don't know your name.
You don't know my name.
Never mind. Don't.
Do I know their names? I can't remember if their names or just their faces were on
You
the
do
thing.
not know their names. You only know
Okay.
their faces.
So yes. Now what? Hello.
You
I hold
put it up to
my
your ear.
Yeah, I really don't know how that thing works either. So
This is your scene right here.
Here we go. Your
Yeah.
Turn off your phone.
Okay.
Awesome. So anyway, what do I do with this data spike?
So you know what it is. You know it's basically a little, like a memory chip kind of thing, and you can read information off of it if you want.
From the device itself?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna read it. What does it say?
So you pull it up, and basically it's.
I'm gonna look over his shoulder. What are you looking at? What are you looking at?
It's data spike.
I want to
Gave me data
see.
spike.
I want to see.
Hold your horses.
Oh, it's my turn. You've had it all day. That's exactly what my nieces and nephews sound like. Oh, so ridiculous.
So,
Let me see. It's my turn.
so it pulls up this tracking program, and you recognize this as a beacon that shows a map of the galaxy, and then you zoom in and you zoom in and you zoom in and you see the Alderaan sector. You recognize Alderaan, the planet, on a map, and then you keep zooming in, and then you realize that there's a beacon aboard a ship, and the ship looks like it's the Starforge, and it's like.
Okay.
So this thing is tracking, or has been
Starforge?
tracking, the Starforge.
She knows this is the Star Force.
She doesn't know that it's a Starforge. She just knows that it's tracking the ship, whatever the ship.
Do
is.
I know it's my ship or
You
our
know.
ship?
You know.
So
it's
we know it's the Starforge.
You know it's the Starforge.
Yeah, I saw it when I was in orbit. So,
So she. Well, you
Okay.
don't.
Alright, I
let's
just
sit
say,
short.
And then you scroll through, and you find photos of yourself and Tomax.
Oh, how do I look in
I-
photos? Am I like got good pose going on? Like
It's
flexing?
it's a photo of you drinking pumpkin spice latte in front of the skew.
oh yeah, we were there all day.
nice.
Um,
Oh, pumpkin
say-
spice. So
I
good.
say, are you spying on us?
um,
And we're supposed to do what with this information exactly?
Exactly.
she says, "Well, it looks like someone wanted you dead."
Someone.
More than one. We're Jedi.
Yeah, I
We're
would
at
assume
war.
so.
I mean,
Says- But this fellow, he seemed to neglect to agree to give me any credits. So I want to know what it is you know.
About what?
Specifically about Revan.
Revan. He's dead.
You haven't heard?
Revan is dead?
Oh yeah, he is.
Oh yeah, like weeks ago.
Oh, game
Yeah,
over.
something like that. Something like that, right, Josh? It's a couple of weeks now,
Yeah,
right?
weeks ago. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, it's like I thought this was common knowledge by now.
It hasn't spread yet. It spread to the Republic, not
Right,
so much
okay. Well, that knows.
Yeah, we took out Revan like months ago or weeks ago.
You killed Revan?
So we
Yeah.
did, yes.
Why? Aren't you a Jedi?
Revan
But he
is no
was-
longer a Jedi.
Exactly. He turned.
to a zombie.
Yeah.
And he
He's now
turned
the
into
Walking
a
Dead.
corpse.
Tell me. How?
What? Say again?
Tell me how.
How what?
How he died.
How we? Well, we fought him on a ship.
I need to know that he suffered.
He suffered.
Oh, I don't think he suffered. Didn't he die pretty
No.
fast?
No, he didn't die that fast. We threw a lot of shit at him, like a bunch of Alice's. We stabbed him a couple times and shit.
Yeah,
I
I
think
think he got stabbed to death. Yeah, he took some damage though. He got hit by some forced lightning. Not good. Why do you know?
Yeah. Are you after Revan? Or were? Yes. And also, who are you, by the way? I still haven't caught your name. I lower my lightsabers. Wait, what?
What was that sound?
Oh, John.
Oh, John keeps leaving and joining.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, why do you need to know that he suffered?
So many questions.
It's just, it's just a personal reason. As for my name, I think I've already given you enough information. I think it's your turn.
I lower my lightsabers.
Oh well, we really need
You-
information from you. We gotta
Do you
go.
turn it off,
so-
or do you just go in?
I turn them off. I just put them back to my side.
Oh,
She's still got a
do we
gun
need-
pointed at you.
I know. It's fine.
do we need information from her? Or...
No, we don't.
No. So yeah. No, we can just
Yeah.
go.
So yeah. I mean, now that you know Revan is dead, I mean, there's not much we can help you further with. We gotta go. So, be seeing ya, I suppose.
Oh, I don't lower my lightsaber, by the way.
She
So
says,
yeah.
I don't think it's going to be that easy. The way I
What
see
are you
it,
applying to?
well, I've been made an offer, presumably
By
to
who?
see you guys dead.
Oh,
Okay.
I can just drop a pillow on you too.
And so far, that's the best offer on the table.
Well, I can tell you that we have a lot of spies on the ship. Might be interesting.
Spies? I'm a bounty hunter. I have
Ah.
no use for spies.
Well, you can sell it.
Oh, she can't have the spice. No.
Dude,
What?
who says he's gonna have the fucking spies?
You just did.
Yeah, don't be giving away my spice.
Spies.
The spice must flow, man.
Well, there goes that plan.
Who has an offer?
I'm
So
just
what kind
walking
of offer-
out. I
Just
don't
what
even
kind of offer do you
care.
have to kill us? What's this offer to kill us? Who made an offer to kill us anyway?
She says, I'm afraid I didn't catch his name. But he seemed to indicate that you guys knew something about Revan, and she's gonna like point her gun back at Var and shoot him as he tries to leave, or like shoot past him as like a warning shot.
Oh, I want to deflect the shot.
I'm gone already. Should have done that sooner.
I only just noticed you were leaving.
my plan failed because Tomax can't shut up, so I'm done here.
Sorry, so what's going on?
Oh,
Mark's
Var walked
leaving.
away, and then she went to point her gun at him and realized he was gone.
Yeah.
Kind of like
Oh.
what happened with Ellis and Bigglesworth last time.
Oh yeah.
Oh right, yeah.
He just walked
Walking
away.
aside.
Yeah. She says, and you seem to indicate that you know something about Revan and about what happened at Malachor 5.
Well, Revan, yes. Oh, Malachor. Actually, we do know what happened to Malachor. Didn't it happen at the very beginning of the game?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. I do know that.
Well.
Well, what? Well, I told you what happened to Revan.
At this point, Var, you hear the following. It's a communication from Ellis that says...
Yes, R2D2, what's up?
It's an emergency distress signal, and there are instructions for you to activate the comm beacon for a direct communication from the Starforge.
Does he mean this comm beacon?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's an emergency?
Uh-huh.
Okay, I come running. Like running. Oh shit. Get out of my way! I activate the thing.
So you follow the instructions, and then a hologram shows up, and it's a direct link to the Starforge, and you see the following. Where is it?
Oh.
Scorch.
Is that Scourge?
That's
It
Scorch.
is. And you see this guy, and he's
Scorch is
pointing a
pretty shit,
lightsaber at the camera, and he looks at you and he says, "The Starforge is mine now." And then the camera pans, and you see Bigglesworth, and you see all of the Ellises, and they're all captured. Bigglesworth is severely beaten up. He's in pretty bad shape. You see Briggers next to Bigglesworth. He's dead. His head has been cut off.
Nice.
And you see all of the Ellises.
Oh my god.
They look like they've been deactivated somehow. They're
Okay.
just now a bunch of like lifeless pieces of metal.
And so we can talk with him, correct?
You can talk with them, yeah.
Okay, so just to role play, do I know him? I mean, for example,
Well, you've seen him.
do I remember or do I recognize him from killing my master?
Yes.
The temple?
Yes.
So I know his name?
I imagine that's not something you forget.
I know. Scorch, you bastard.
Coming to get you, sucker.
He says,
I got a fucking gangster. I don't want. Fuck.
Oh, what happened to MD? Is he in the picture?
Oh yeah.
he says,
Maybe he hit
wait,
him.
are you gonna say anything, or are you just gonna?
No, did I see MD in the camera shot?
You don't see MD.
Well, I'm just gonna guess he might have been hit. I'm not gonna mention him.
Okay.
I just
Okay.
say you bastard.
Okay. He says, very well.
Well, there
Or,
goes the
I
spice, by
accept-
the way.
What? Oh, the spice.
There goes the spice, by the way.
Yeah.
He says,
And all of our ships.
I accept
Nah,
your
I thought the
challenge.
spice was on the ship.
There's
Not
two
on
sets
Star
of
Wars.
There's two sets
No.
of spice.
No, the one we found was already on the ship.
Oh yeah, on the Star Force.
But it's chips on the Star Force.
Yeah,
Damn
Yes.
it.
Yes.
How am I supposed to buy the awesome armor? I got no money.
You will. Anyway, what does he say?
He says, as you wish. If you feel that you are strong enough to challenge me, meet me on Korriban. That is where I'm headed. And then he ends his transmission by moving the camera over to like a 180-degree rotation to where he is looking now. and you see Amdi, and he's tied up in shackles, and you hear the voice of Scourge, and he says, by the time you get to Korriban, he will be on our side.
You will pay for this scourge.
And then you hear him laughing in the background. Amdi is unconscious. He's very badly bruised. He's bleeding all over. He's tied up by the ankles and the wrists in shackles. And then the transmission cuts out.
Okay, can I meditate and try to call out to MD?
Yeah, you can call out to Amdi. Give me a use the force. Very nice. You reach out to MD. What do you say?
Well,
Kill yourself. Oh.
he's unconscious, right? But I would assume that maybe his mind. I don't know how this would work, but maybe his mind can
Maybe.
Cut your way to freedom.
like take a message.
You're not sure if he's unconscious or if he was just not responding to the camera.
Right.
He just wasn't moving and he wasn't saying
I'm just gonna
anything. His eyes
say-
were closed.
Whatever you do, keep calm. Do not listen to Scourge. Follow Force. Something like that.
You hear a faint response, and you hear, Master Var, is that you? Help!
It is.
I'm scared. And then it cuts off.
Did we lose contact?
Yes.
Okay.
You also sense that Amdi's presence is no longer in this sector.
Okay, so he must have jumped. I am mad.
Well, I guess they fixed the ship.
Great.
Well, you got the message, right? You heard the message.
Everyone heard. Everyone in the room heard it.
Well, we still need to go to Tatus.
I don't know what to do, Tomax. We either go to Korriban right now, face Scourge alone, but I think we might have a problem. Or we go and sacrifice all of our friends, perhaps. Go to Typhon, where there might be Jedi.
Well,
Oh.
let's see. It could be the two of us versus the entire Sith army and a Sith master.
Right.
Or we could try to rally allies at Tifa? What's it called?
Typhon.
Typhon.
We can go to Typhon and try to get some allies to help us. And
Yeah,
try
I think it's
to...
the best plan to go to Typhon. Our friends just have to be.
Let me give you perspective of distance. It's very close to go to Tython, but if you go to Tython, it's the opposite way of going to Korriban, so it's going to be quite a flight.
Right. But we have no choice.
It's up to you.
Depends. Do you want to rescue MD or?
I do, but I want to do it the best possible way. He's just gonna have to be strong, like I told him in the message.
He hasn't had any training though, so
I know.
do you think he can really manage? I don't think so.
Also, he's pretty useless as a human.
I
Yes.
know, but you know.
Did
Whatever,
you remember
I
the
can
time he let Brigger out of the fucking jail?
I wasn't there. I don't know that. I wasn't there.
Well, didn't you see it when Ellis showed you guys what happened?
Yeah, you saw
I
it
don't
on
know.
YouTube. You saw it on YouTube.
Yeah.
Everybody makes it.
All right, let's get moving to Typhon. We need to go.
Yeah, we need to go.
We got no time to lose. Sorry.
Okay.
Shere
Shira
Khan.
shoots once again at Var.
Shooting? Okay.
Shooting like just past him like a warning shot.
Okay, warning shot.
I wanted to
Okay, are
deflect
you
the shot with my
crazy?
lightsaber. I wanted to deflect the shot with my lightsaber.
Is your lightsaber
He's
still on?
Kind of
Yes.
not.
Like, she's
Yes,
shooting
he
this
fired
way.
a shot.
I want to reach my lightsaber over here. Like, bing. And deflect.
I'll allow it. Shira, do a attack roll, and then Tomax, do your deflect. Holy cow. So you're able to deflect it. But Var, you do hear the blaster beam ricocheting off a lightsaber.
I turn around and I say, "Are you crazy?
Woman, now's not the time!
Did you just hear that message? We got people to save."
Yep.
It means nothing to me.
Well, if it means nothing, it does mean a lot to us.
Well,
so
if you want to
don't
keep
mind.
living, I suggest you put your blaster away. And then I point my lightsaber at her.
Whatever this bounty may be, it's not greater than human lives.
Are you kidding? I'm paid to end lives.
Well,
You have one chance to live right now. You put that blaster away.
I'm not afraid of you, Jedi.
All right, I'm gonna attack. I want to use Jedi mind trick.
Okay.
I say to Thomas, there's no need for this. We just need to leave.
Okay, so... Dran, what is your willpower? Or will defense?
Well, defense is 17.
Okay, so he can make a suggestion to you.
Actually, I can control her next action.
Oh, because it's
Yeah, it's
greater
10
than
greater.
10.
Yep.
Okay, you can control her action.
Okay, I want to make her turn around and face this wall as we walk out. Like, the wall is the most interesting thing in the world right now.
Okay. So she's gonna stare at it for a little bit. Give me a Constitution check, Shira. Okay, so you're gonna be in it for about 10 minutes. You're just gonna stare at this wall and be like, "That is an awesome pillar." You know, it's like so round. I cannot get over how round that pillar is. It's so round. And Tomax and Var, you are
Leaving.
you're leaving.
Okay, can I use
ten-
my quick travel to go back to...
Yeah. You teleport back. Use a teleport stone and
quick travel.
go back. You guys are running back, I assume, to the Imperial City.
Yeah, the Ebon Hawk.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're going back to our ship.
You're just running straight there.
Oh,
you
we
have a
should have
10-minute head
renamed it.
start.
Well, we should have renamed it.
No, Ebon Hawk is fine.
Alright.
You rename it Barhawk or something.
Firehawk.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do let's say. Firehawk.
Shira, when you snap out of it, are you chasing after these guys, or are you going back to your own ship?
Yeah, she heads back to her own ship.
Okay. So you head back to your own ship. You leave the Jedi Temple, and you get back to the Imperial City. You guys are about 10 minutes apart. Coincidentally, you don't. The three of you don't know this, but your ships are actually pretty close to each other in the landing base, the landing docks. When Tomax and Var, when you get back to your Ebon Hawk, you hop on in. Varhawk.
Varhawk.
When you get into the Varhawk, you run inside, and you run directly to the cockpit.
Huh?
And you see that the front control panel dash has been completely stripped. It's like you got robbed.
How's
They
that even
stole
possible?
your CD player.
Does it still fly? Do I know that?
It probably doesn't fly anymore. Give me a perception. Okay. Someone else give me a perception. Okay. You recognize that this is the work of Rhodians when they sabotage other people's ships. Typically, characteristically, Rhodian bounty hunters found from Nar Shaddaa. And you know this, and you know that you need to be careful about a couple of things. One, you check your hyperdrive engine and you find that it has been booby-trapped so that if you activated it, it would set off a thermonuclear detonator.
Inside the docking bay?
Inside? No, just in the ship. So if they're able to manage to take off the planet somehow, if they try to jump.
Isn't there any
that.
security in this shithole?
They broke through your security. You look through your logs and they cracked through your security. And you're also able to find a tracking beacon on your ship.
Oh, it doesn't matter anyway. It's not going anywhere.
We need to find a mechanic or a new ship. I say a mechanic because I like the ship.
That's not gonna happen.
You gonna get this ship fixed in time?
No.
I doubt it.
Maybe there's a transport going to Typhon.
Is there?
Let's go look.
So you walk around, and you're walking around the loading bay. And are you going to ask people around for transport to Typhon?
Well, hoping there's like a regular transport, like a bus or something.
Like a Greyhound?
Yeah. Like a space Greyhound.
Okay.
Travels regularly back and forth between Typhon and Alderaan. It doesn't seem that unlikely since they're very close together.
So, yes, they are very close together, but Typhon isn't a very populated planet, and there's not a lot of reasons to go to Typhon unless you're a Jedi or have business to do with the Jedi. So volume of traffic going there is going to be very low, much lower than the other core planets.
Do we have like rights to commandeer ship? Jedi?
Do you have rights to commandeer a
I don't
ship?
think so.
I don't think
No.
so, especially since the Republic have been like turning against the Jedi.
Also, as of the Jedi Order, you would try to purchase it through proper means rather than steal a ship.
Well, obviously. Really, Tomax, there's only one option.
What's that?
You can ask around.
We got a Jedi mind trick, the bounty hunter, that we curve flyers to Typhon. I don't see another option.
Well, does it have to be her? She might be salty that I left her standing staring at that wall for a long time.
I mean, it is a pretty nice wall.
Well,
Nice shade of mahogany.
Yeah.
do we know if she even has a ship, or if a ship could passenger?
You
She's a
don't
bounty
know.
hunter, so I would
Well,
assume
yes. By assuming she is a bounty hunter, she probably has a ship, but you don't know for sure that she has a ship.
Well, if she's a bounty hunter, she probably has a ship, and a ship that could carry a bounty back to someplace. Which
Probably.
means to have a cell or something on it.
You gonna put her in her own cell?
That's not a bad idea. You know what? Let's go. Let's
Yep.
go.
let's take out ambush the dogs, or like take out the dogs.
What do you mean take out the dogs?
No, not take out, stake.
Oh, okay.
Stakeout. Okay.
Take them out. Enjoy a nice meal.
Yeah, take them out where?
We could go.
To drinks?
So we need to, or the Rhodians have a ship. We could try to find their ship.
Yeah, but we would never be able to find that.
We could find it. We just have to ask the right person the right way. Like someone who is managing the docks. How long have we been? We haven't been here that long, have we? On the planet?
You've been here probably half a day.
I mean, I imagine 3 Rhodians aren't that common on 3 Rhodians, bounty hunter.
Alderaan is kind of like a very big international hub, so it's not unheard of, but they are less common than in other species traveling through Alderaan.
If we... Oh wait, were any of the Rhodians still alive? No, I killed them all.
No, you killed them all. You were the one that killed them all.
Yeah, I know. We could go back and search their pockets for their car keys, and then come and take their ship.
Well, couldn't we just... I'm not sure if the security footage, but can we not go to like
Actually,
police office?
yeah, let's go to the we definitely need to file a police report about this. We should do that first.
Yeah, and then check the security footage, and then ask you where their ship is.
Wouldn't the docks be liable for any damage to our ship done under their protection?
No, when you actually file it for registration in the DMV, it says Alderaan Imperial Airport is not responsible for any damage may be done to your vehicle while you were here. And you signed it. Oh, Var signed it.
God damn it, Var.
You know, I still think we could take it to a lawyer and try to make a case out of it.
Maybe.
But we don't.
You have 6 months to spend in court.
Hey, I waited in line for the 5 billion.
20 years.
For the 5 billionth person. All right. Yeah.
So
we can at least though. They at least might let's see the security footage and see who attacked our ship. Maybe we could figure out where their ship is or what ship they came off of.
So the two of you are standing here and you're talking about this, about going to get a lawyer or file a report or something, and you hear a beeping in your comm links. You've never heard this beeping before. Both of you give me an intelligence roll. Oh, okay. You answer it. You answer it. Hello?
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 Who's this beeping?
Hello? Jesus?
No answer? Who's calling?
Wrong number?
Anyone?
I hear you're looking for a ship.
Well, you hear a
Can't
lot,
say.
apparently.
I'm good at my job. What can I say?
Are you the one that destroyed our ship?
They destroyed your ship?
Apparently they did.
That wasn't me. Although, if I'd known which ship was yours, I might have.
So you
That's
have a
very
ship. What do
friendly,
you
are
want? So you have a ship. What do you want from us?
Make an offer.
Why should we make the... You're offering us to get on the ship.
I'm
I don't know
offering
if
you
I don't know if you've heard, but
well, the way I see it,
we're Jedi. You should know Jedi don't really have a lot of money.
says, well, the way I see it, I'm the one with the ship. You're the ones in need. So I've clearly got the advantage here in the negotiations.
A second ago you wanted to kill us, and now you want to help us. What made you change your mind?
Like I said, I still haven't heard the offer from the other side.
All right, how about this? You give us a ride, and when we land, we'll secure the payment. We'll pay you for the travel. Yeah.
5,000 now, and then 10,000 when we get there.
15.
15. Okay.
When we reach.
Okay.
Well, I don't have 5,000 or 50. I don't think I have any money. I think I spent
so
it all last
Zero
time.
now, and some
You could
random mystery amount when we get there.
Okay, how about
You could
this?
sell your land speeder.
How about this? You heard that message in the temple, right?
Of course.
You saw that man, name is Scourge. Apparently he's a dart now. And saw the ship he was on, right?
Well,
Indeed.
You saw the inside of the ship.
Right. Well, that ship is the Star Force. Used to be Revan's ship. We've taken it over. Do have quite a big amount of spice aboard on that ship.
That was the kind of the spice.
Hold on. If you help us, and if you feel like it, I mean, clearly you're a woman that likes to kill. So you might even enjoy helping us kill Scourge. What about half the spice? There's a quite large amount of spice on the ship. Share spice, 50-50.
I'm not
Yeah, you can
smuggler.
sell it for the amount of you.
I'm not smuggler.
Whatever you need.
Let's talk credits.
Well, you can sell the spice. I don't know how worth, but that you should know that. I mean, I'm
Dran,
sure you've sold spice before, right? Come on.
You would know
I
the
probably know
rough
the going rate. Yeah.
prices if you know what the name of the spice is.
Right.
Well, we know that, right?
Don't know what the name because you never bothered to ask. You shot
Wait,
bigger. Or you
I
did
think-
I'm
something.
pretty sure they did.
No, I think we did.
I think they
Yeah.
asked about the spice in the.
Oh no! You know the one in the.
And I know that Bigglesworth at least told some of it.
Yeah, Bigglesworth would know.
Yeah, Bigglesworth would know. He's not.
And he's
conscious
told
right now.
us. No, but he's told us. I'm 100% sure.
I don't think he did.
Yeah, he told us. He did. He did.
Right?
We knew what type. Yes, You told us the spice that they brought and the difference between that spice and the spice that we had.
Oh.
And you told us the name of both. I just don't remember, but I do remember
Oh,
talking
okay.
about the spice a lot
Alright.
because I kept going. Oh, we're talking about Dune.
Yeah.
Why?
There's
that's
so much
right.
Dune in
Yeah,
Star
yeah,
Wars.
Okay. So the two spices that you have are glitter stem and ryle.
Right. I think I remember that.
I only remember the glitter stem, to be honest. But
Yeah, I feel like I held out on the other name. But
No,
Yeah.
I think they do
I
sound.
think you
Yeah.
know both names.
the only thing I remember him saying was that it was a more exotic
Yeah.
spice. I
Oh,
don't remember
maybe
him
you
getting
didn't tell us the
name.
names. Maybe I'm
I
misremembering.
really think that he gave us names.
Glitterstem does sound familiar. The other one does.
Yeah,
yeah,
Ryle
I
does
know-
as well.
I told you at least one of them. I don't know.
And
about
I
the
don't,
second
and
one.
I don't know which one was more expensive or better anyway. So it doesn't
I
really
don't-
matter.
But he should know. Dran should know. Xira should know.
That is correct. Let me pull up the numbers for you just so that I don't throw you off. I think it's on the order of, I think it was like 10,000 credits per gram or something like that.
I think it was I don't know.
To double check.
I don't know. I know we had. I don't even remember how much the spice was worth on ours. I just remember it was worth a
We have
lot.
quite a lot of amount.
Yeah. You
Both.
got it.
Yeah, I think you said you had like 20,000 credits worth of spice
Yes.
just on the one ship, right?
Yeah. That's right. That's for the glitter step. You don't know how much
Yeah.
how much you have of the ryle.
Well, none right now, but
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a risk you're gonna have to take. Do
Yeah.
you
No,
like risk?
I'm sorry.
Did-
It's 100,000 worth of glitter step.
oh, well, this is what venture capitalism's all about.
Are you willing to take that risk? Do you like challenges? I assume you do as a bounty hunter.
If so, apply here now.
That's all we can offer.
Says, I'll tell you what. How much did you say? Like half of the 100,000 worth of stem?
Yeah, 50-50. We split 50-50. So we split the glitter stem 50-50. We split the RAL 50-50.
That's a lot of money. Holy cow.
That is a lot of money.
That is a lot of money.
Yeah, but we're Jedi, so you know.
People on Tython are gonna be like, "You idiot! Why didn't you just keep? We could have rebuilt our temple."
We need the help, so.
She says, "It's quite a big job. Tell you what, for half of the spice,
The stem?
yep,
Or the spice in general?
the spice in general,
Okay.
I'll ferry you to Korriban, and I'll
We're
even
not
help.
going to Korriban.
You're not going to Korriban?
Not yet. We have to go to Typhon first.
I see. Well, that changes
Allies.
things. That's double the journey. She says, "Well, I'll take you there, and I'll also ferry you to Korriban. But I need certain assurances.
Like what?
Well, you tell me before we start what you know about Malachor 5.
Oh, okay.
The planet that got blown up?
Yeah.
Yes. Everything.
I will tell you everything I know about what happened at Malachor 5.
Then welcome aboard."
Are you there? I thought we were on.
Where's
No,
your
that's-
ship?
Yeah, we're in comm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where exactly are you? What is your ship? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. Give us a.
Some direction, please.
Does it have like a bumper sticker?
You're like, "I'll pick you up."
Yeah. Got a sticker on the back. My other car is a Puma. Red versus blue reference. Guess no one gets it.
I didn't understand what you said, but I love reverse blue, so I'll just assume it's fine. Sheila, don't shoot me.
she was the lady in the tank. See, I'm gonna tell them how to get to the ship.
So you give them the information to get to your landing platform, and they get there pretty quickly. Do you want to take anything from the Ebonhawk? I can't remember if you had anything there before you left.
I don't remember if I have anything that I left.
I'm just going to
So.
make sure I got all my stuff, I guess, with
Yeah, I
me.
suppose.
Yeah.
I
think
don't
that's
assume that I took everything with me. I might have left some stuff on the ship, but I'm just going to get everything.
I don't think we did leave anything, as far as I know. Everything is in our backpack, really, so.
Oh, I don't have this blaster pistol anymore. That's right, I traded it for something.
Okay. So you
I don't technically have the 100k worth of spice anymore, do I?
no.
Guess I should take that off too.
So you go ahead and you gather your belongings from the Ebonhawk, what's left of them.
Right.
You hover over to.
Oh,
Wait, hold on.
I still want to file the police report.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just.
Well, I want the ship to get fixed. I mean, I guess we're leaving it, but
I just thought of something.
I want to keep everything above board. I'm a Jedi. I'm an honest person.
Wasn't there a door on the Ebonhawk locked? Were we trapped?
On the
Was it on
Ebonhawk?
a different ship?
That was on the Jedi killer's ship.
Yeah,
The one that you stole.
that's
Really?
also where the spice is.
Yes.
On the other ship called the Sleight of Hand.
Yes.
Right, okay. Okay,
That's
never
where the
mind then.
spice is also. Remember we were talking about what ship we should bring down, and you were like,
The Ebonhawk.
Ebonhawk. "Yeah." All right. That's
So
it for
are
the
you-
Varhawk. I guess they didn't have a very long lifespan.
Oh, I guess not.
Are you
Although it's still
going
registered in
to-
our name, so
It is registered in your name.
We really should try to
file
get
your
it.
report.
Yeah, I want to go make sure I file. At least tell the security or something like that our ship was attacked, and maybe they can
Yeah,
put
so-
it in in storage for us. We can come back for it later.
Yeah, go for it.
Where's Var? Is Var going as well?
No.
Okay, so Var, you're going straight to the Xira's ship.
Yep.
Okay.
And I want to Jedi mind trick the manager into thinking it's his fault what happened to our ship. He feels totally responsible and make him promise to secure repairs for it. And it'll be ready for us when we return.
That's like some borderline dark side stuff there.
Well, it's up to you to give him dark points for it.
Nah, that's it's kind of weak. But okay, give me a use of force. Okay, so you trick him into, for some reason, it's his fault, even though he doesn't manage directly the vehicles on the platform. He's like a upper level management. Somehow he thinks it's his fault, and he says he will personally see to it that your ship is repaired by the time you're back, and we will put it in storage so that no one else tries to damage or steal your ship. He says, though, because you're staying here, and he asks you, how long do you need us to store it for you?
Shouldn't be too long. Korriban is on the way
just
back
say
anyway.
until we're back.
Yeah, so I'll say like just for a few days at the longest.
A few days. He says, that's perfectly fine. I'm just going to need a small deposit of 500 credits to make sure this is all handled properly, and when you return your ship, we will pay for the returns, and we will return the 500 credits to you at that time.
Somebody want to lend me 500 credits?
I do not have 500. I got 210. That's all I have.
I think I spent every credit I have getting a new hand. So
I think you did. Hello Kitty hand.
Yep. How much is a heavy blaster pistol worth?
To like
Quite a.
what?
I think it's worth quite a
It
bit.
is.
Because I have one heavy blaster pistol.
There's D&D where it's like half price to sell.
No, because it's got that like black, because it's got the availability,
Oh right, yeah.
so it's different. So the heavy blaster pistol is worth 750 credits.
All right. What about if I give you this heavy blaster pistol as collateral?
He looks disgusted. He's like, "Sir, I don't deal with such things. We are a peaceful city here. Can
Well,
you
it's
put
just
your
We
weapon
have no
away?"
weapons.
It's just collateral. Like I'm holding it out. Like I don't have the trigger. Like it pointed at him. I have it like the handle pointed to him.
Yeah, but he's still like scared at the sight of the pistol, and he's like sweating uncomfortably.
All right. I guess I better find somewhere I can move this pistol. All right. Where's the nearest pawn shop? Is there like a pawn shop around here?
He says, "We do not, on the planet of Alderaan, endorse that type of activity on this planet."
Every planet
But I'm
has
sure-
pawn shops.
Yeah, he says, "But I'm sure if you walk that way, you will find someone who can appraise your item." And he points you down the street.
All right. All right. As we're walking down, I want to talk to Var. Like, how important is it for you to keep your ship? You want to
Var's not with
Look
you.
with the-
He's
Yeah.
with,
Oh.
he's with Xira already.
Oh well, talk to him on the comm then.
Oh, okay.
Comm. Hey Var,
What's up?
you want to try to keep the ship, or you just want to just go?
I don't mind. Do whatever.
Do whatever.
Well, I can't fly the ship, so I'm just saying. I mean, you liked having a ship, right? Do you want to keep having a
Yeah,
ship?
sure.
Or... All right, then I need to find some place to sell this heavy blaster pistol.
You don't need a heavy blaster pistol, eh?
Yeah, I know. That's why I didn't mind giving it away as collateral. I didn't care about it. So all right, I'm going to the pawn shop
Okay.
on Alderaan.
So you see a sign that says Alderaan Pawn Stores, and this big jolly fellow with a goatee answers the door. He says, "Come on in. What you got for me?"
Alright, how much can I get for this heavy blaster pistol?
He says, "This is a nice pistol. Hold on, I know a guy. Let me call him and have him come in."
Check that registration number.
Yeah. And then this weird guy in a full like zoot suit comes in, and he comes in with a cane, and he's like, "Let me tell you about the history of this pistol."
I don't even know the history. I don't even know the history of the pistol.
And you see this number here? It was used by blah blah blah. Right? And he says this pistol is worth 500 credits.
I'm like, all right, 500 credits.
Says it's a deal, and he gives you 500 credits for this blaster pistol.
All right. So I go back to the guy, and I'm like, okay, here's your 500 credits. Like, let me add 500 credits to my money first, and then I can take it away again instantly.
Okay. So you give him the 500, and he says, "Perfect, we'll take care of everything. And just come back when you're ready, and we will have your Var Hawk repaired and good to go."
Thank you very much. You are an honest, quality man, and yeah. And then I'm gonna leave and go to where Var is.
Okay. So you head on over, and you shortly find the landing dock that Xira's in, and it's pretty nice ship. She actually has a YT 1300, similar to. There's like 50 million of them. She actually stole it from someone in Nostradamus. It's not. This is. Well, actually, I guess you guys wouldn't know that, but yeah. So this is her ship.
Okay.
And you walk up to it. You've seen something. The two of you have seen something very similar to it.
Yeah, look, we saw a ship like that on what's it called? Didn't we? On the Starforge.
Yep.
Yep.
Biggest word. And bigger.
Yep. That was their ship. Okay.
Imperial ship.
So not so. You
So apparently
all
I'm
three are now
supposed to
together.
read, sign a contract.
Yep. Fun print here, please.
So can I read the contract early?
Yeah, you can use intelligence.
We need to take this to a lawyer before we sign anything.
Oh, I offer free consultations.
You see the words thumbprint here.
Hi, Tomax. I'm supposed to put a thumbprint here.
We should consult with a lawyer first.
I don't have a lawyer. You have a lawyer?
Is
Why does it says thumbprint here? I mean, we don't need a lawyer for that, do we?
I think we do, actually.
Well, I don't think anything's going wrong. I set my thumbprint.
No, I grab his hand. No. So, I want to read the contract. Let's see how we do.
Okay. Give me an
I
intelligence.
just read the contract, dude. It says thumbprint here.
I'm sure it's more than that. Okay, and I was let you know I'm willing to spend a force point on this.
Okay. Do you want to spend a force point?
Yes.
Okay. You are able to read it thoroughly, and you comprehend whether or not it is an honest contract. Xira, would you like to make it an honest contract or not?
it's an honest contract. Well, as far as bounty hunter contracts go,
Yeah.
they're generally
Right. It's like there's no hidden clauses in it. Essentially,
yeah.
it's straightforward. It's
Like I don't want to see it like, okay, when it's delivered, I get 100% of the spice, or
No, it's
Exactly.
perfectly like
Tomax,
matches the terms we agreed upon.
come on. Can you seriously not read or something? I mean, how long does it take you to read Thumbs here? Let me put my thumbs there already.
you just need to wait and let me finish reading this, and then we'll discuss where we put our thumbs.
Come on, man. It's 2 words.
We can discuss
Justice,
where
double point,
our thumbs will be located after I'm done reading the contract. All right.
Have you checked the back? Maybe it says thumbs there as well.
Everywhere.
Can I
Alright,
say
so-
thumbs yet?
All right. So if it's an honest contract, I'm like, okay, here you can put your thumb here.
Finally. And why you never listen to me? I put my thumbs there, my thumb print.
I've RP'd with Dran too much to know how he likes to treat his thief characters.
I would never do anything like illegal, except for, standard bounty hunting practices.
So I signed the contract. Are
I
you
think both
happy,
of you.
Miss Sarah? Maru, I should say, Maru?
What?
Are you happy? Did I
Wait,
do it correctly?
Yeah. Perfect.
Good. Awesome. Here you go. I wonder though, why does it only say thumbs here? I don't get it really, but
Don't worry about that.
okay. I did enjoy putting my thumbs there though. That was
You like the
kinda
warm
fun.
sound.
It's something different, I don't usually do that, so.
It has really nice haptic feedback when you
Yeah.
press it.
Good paper quality.
Okay.
The
So
ink was warm as well.
you wrap up the contract, and you
Nice
get
shipping.
settled. Everything you agreed on the ship. It's nice. You agreed on the terms of the transport. Now, is the terms of the contract to go to Tython and then to Korriban, or just to Tython?
Yeah, Titan.
Uh,
Please,
well,
Titan.
Tython, then Korriban.
yeah, I think it was then Korriban after that.
Okay.
Depending on what we see at Titan,
Okay. So you go to so you get on the ship and you get ready to head out. Is there anything the 3 of you want to do before you take off? Obviously, the 2 Jedi are not allowed in the cockpit. You're probably in
Yeah.
the back passenger area.
No,
just
that's
for
fine.
Safety. Yeah.
I'm just chilling
guys
out
hang
on the
out.
bench, I guess. Play some chess.
You can play some chess or
Battle chess.
practice with your lightsaber.
Let the Wookiee win.
I will just
Yeah.
play some battle chess.
Yep.
Tomax.
So as you head off and you're flying out of the planet, you're getting further away. You get a small relay from the Starforge, and it's a relay signal that bounced off the Ebonhawk. The small bit of it that's still
Really?
operational,
You mean like a message, right?
like a message from the Starforge bouncing to the Ebonhawk, bouncing to your comlinks.
Okay.
You only get a little of it before you fly too far out of the Alderaan planet and you lose.
And what
connection
did
of
we
it.
get? What did we get?
But it appears to be coordinates, and it appears to be coming from C4. And it seems to be giving you coordinates of where the Starforge is. And so if we go to here,
Wait, C4 is on Starforge, correct?
Yeah.
And just to get back to the camera position, did we see C4?
no, you didn't see C4.
No.
Good. Okay. Go on.
So the last coordinate that you have, it's like you got a bunch of them in a row. So there's some kind of, it's as if it was like a laggy signal or something, and you just got like 5 messages in a row, and it was like something like this, and then it stops there.
Okay. Well, we know it's on its way to Korriban.
Yeah.
That much we know. Okay.
And then it stops. You think it's because you,
Does Maru get this?
no, just the 2 of you.
I'm just gonna walk into her cockpit.
Whoa! You can't just walk
Wait,
into someone
it's
else's
locked, I
cockpit.
think. Yeah. Wait, is it locked?
Apparently you can.
I imagine
Yeah,
it would be
you can.
locked.
You can knock
Come
on
on. I knock on the door. Hello, someone in there?
No.
Hello?
It's occupied.
Find the ship.
It's occupied. Just a minute. Then you hear a flush.
Awesome. Okay. Wrong door. Sorry. I knock on the cockpit door.
Okay.
Or
What
is
is
there
it?
not? Is there not a like a button to press that I
Yeah, I
get in
imagine
contact
like
with?
maybe it has like
something?
an internal like comm system.
Right.
Yeah, you've got to. You can buzz him.
Okay, I'll buzz her. Yeah.
Or yeah, you buzz her.
Hello.
What do you want? We're still
Well,
a while away from Tython.
yeah, we just received a message. Well, it wasn't really a message though, I guess, but apparently there were some coordinates, the Star Force, the one where Darth Scorch is on that we told you about, and it's indeed heading towards Kurban right now. I just thought I'd mention that to you.
Okay. Is there any change of plans?
No, we gotta go to Typhon first. We cannot beat him alone, I don't think. We need guidance.
Okay.
Are you okay? Are you not lonely in the cockpit? You know, I'm a pretty good pilot myself.
So, are you gonna keep talking, or are you just gonna stop?
I don't know. I mean,
Okay.
I'm just trying to get a conversation going.
Okay. So you guys,
Wow.
you
I don't
awkwardly
know,
talk.
Tomax. I
He's
guess
not-
he's shy or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's not really responding to you.
Yeah.
It almost
She's
feels
just
like
kind
I'm
of
talking
ignoring
to
you.
a wall.
I'm just sitting over here laughing. Can I just be sitting over here laughing my ass off like I am?
Yeah.
Giggling. I don't know. I mean,
Okay.
wow.
Well, she's gonna say,
I've
I never
actually-
did catch your name.
Oh, my
JTC.
name? My name is Var. What's your name?
I'm Shira Maru, although the Hutts think it's a joke to call me Sola.
Okay.
So, yes.
I just want to point out that was Josh's idea, not mine.
Hey, but there's a good reason.
Oh, that's
for it.
obviously Josh's idea.
Yeah.
Well, I never understood the Huts really, so I don't know, but that's fine.
It's
What
Mandoa. It's from the Mandoa Solus, meaning like alone.
am I supposed to call you Solo, or what am I supposed to call you? Maru, Miss Maru, Xira,
Maru.
Mendo.
Aren't you supposed to be a little kid playing StarCraft with that name?
Call me whatever you want. It makes no difference to me. I just get the job done.
Sola.
I get the job done, and I take my
And
payment.
you leave again. You,
Oops.
I bet you're a monster against Protoss with a name like Maru.
Yeah.
I bet you your marine splits are outstanding.
For a second, when I saw Mr. Biggles the Thugworth, for a second I thought Kevin had finally joined.
That's too high of an expectation.
Yeah.
so, are you from Malachor 5?
Am I from Malachor 5? What do you mean?
Well, you wanna know a lot about Malachor 5, correct? I mean, must have a reason for that.
I was at Malachor 5.
Is it your home planet?
No, my home planet is Mandalore.
Okay. Do you know somebody? Did you know people on Malachor?
Hey,
Really
Mike,
check.
do a perception for me. Sorry, do an intelligence for me.
Galactic lore or just a talent?
Intelligence.
Damn it. Why does my intelligence always roll shit?
So, in your conversation you just had with her, you pause in the middle of your sentence to assess something she just said. She just said she was at Malachor.
Yeah, okay.
Does that not mean anything to you?
Well, it's got blown up, right?
Indeed.
Yes.
I mean, she might have left before. Obviously, she would have left before, I would assume. So, else she wouldn't be here, would she?
Well,
So-
she's a Mandalorian. It's not surprising she was at Malachor.
Yeah.
That too.
Although
Most
I
of
don't
her
think
fleet
many
was there.
Mandalorians survived the explosion.
Yeah, I think almost all of the Mandalorians were wiped out there. And you would know that because you were there.
Well, I wasn't there.
Yes, you were.
I was on the ship.
At the Battle of Malachor 5.
Right, yeah, but I mean, I wasn't on the planet, so I would
Okay.
never have seen what, like,
So,
Well, we were there when it blew up. We
Right.
tried to
Yeah.
get me to blow up, but it didn't work.
so there's no
Can
way
we just-
for Xira to be on the planet when this explosion happens. She would not be fucking alive right now, so.
Well, she is alive.
so
Exactly.
So,
Can-
by
can we
deductive
just-
reasoning, can we just rule out some things here?
yeah, can we just take a minute to talk about what actually happened at Malachor 5? So what do you guys actually know about the battle?
What do you remember? Actually, that's hard because that was like the very first session. I don't know if they. Let
It's true.
All I remember,
me see if I can find the old pages.
I think, we were sent on a mission. I don't remember by who. By maybe Mitra. Was
we
it
were sent
Mitra?
there by.
Um,
Yes, it was by Mitra Surik.
Yep.
She sent us.
Yeah, on a ship
Malachor.
first.
She
No,
sent
we-
us on
we
a
got-
ship,
Yeah,
and
we
when we
took out
landed, we
people.
landed on the ship, and she asked us, and we went to some kind of room, some kind of the bridge or a
The
conference
bridge, I think
room
it
or
was.
something like that.
Right. Yes. And that was
we
this
We met.
Rakata.
It wasn't a Rakatan. It was a
I think it was.
Zabrakian.
it was.
Revan
was
was,
Zabrak,
there. Oh, was it?
It was a guy from Zabrak, like me. It was a Brakian. And they asked me to push a button. I refused. And then he pushed a button. No, who pushed the button?
Yeah, he pushed the button.
Yeah.
He pushed a button and destroyed Malachor.
Yeah. So
With what? I don't remember.
With a weapon, I believe that was made by the.
Was it the Starforge?
no,
It wasn't
no,
the
no, no.
Starforge. But it was a weapon made on Lihan, wasn't it? By the.
Lihon?
By
So
the
Okay,
Lihanians.
so-
What are they called?
Battle of Rakata.
Rakatans. It was a weapon made by the Rakatans, I believe.
right. So it wasn't a
I think we got
Zabrak.
you.
You were actually it was a Rakatinian who talked to you.
Wait,
Oh, no,
was it-
sorry.
somebody from-
No, you're
No,
right.
it
It
was-
was a Zabrak.
it was a Zabrak.
Because he asked me to do it because I was a Brakian.
Right. Yeah. That's right.
okay,
His
so
name was Bowder.
yeah. So a little
I just
background.
realized I don't think I knew this then, but Baldur's from Nice Republic too.
Yeah.
Okay, just to make the conversation a bit nicer, we obviously don't tell it this confusing as
So
tell it
just,
in a normal, nice way.
so just a little background on Malachor 5. So the Republic was kind of losing / winning the war. They were starting to turn things
Well, they
around.
can't be losing / winning. They were losing /
They were-
losing the war.
Initially they were
And-
losing. Initially they were losing really bad, and then Revan joined the fight and started to turn things around. And he set a trap at Malachor 5 to lure the Mandalorian fleet to that planet and to basically annihilate the whole fleet. And sure enough, the two fleets kind of massed up there and started fighting. And Revan was a little late getting to the battle, so Mitra Surik seized her chance to basically blow up the planet and destroy almost all of the Mandalorian fleet and half of the Republic fleet at the same time in order to end the war. Yeah, there we go.
Right,
Yeah.
the planet is totally
But
wiped off the Earth.
do we
right?
know? Do we know that? What do we?
Well, you
know?
were there.
Yeah, you were there.
You were there
know
when
that.
she pushed the button. She told you that you just basically ended the war.
Yeah, but
Well,
I
we
didn't push the
do
button.
shit.
Yeah, we didn't push the button.
Right, sure. But you were there when that happened.
Right.
Yeah.
You were literally in the room.
So we tell.
mean?
So basically, we tell Maru. I'm gonna start calling you Maru.
Yeah.
Tell Maru. That's the name I'm gonna remember. Tell Maru that Mitra Surik was the one who was responsible.
They tried to make us push that button. Fused. And luckily, or not the word. Luckily, is not the word
Okay.
I was looking for.
Well, didn't she try to use the Force to compel me to do it or something?
No, I don't think so.
No, but
don't
she
think
like tried to pressure you to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was really close
She was
to
like,
pushing.
"There's nothing bad's gonna happen. Just push the button." And you're like, "I ain't touching this button."
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah, we.
Yeah, but isn't Mitra Surik dead now?
You haven't seen her in a long time.
I don't remember.
I thought we
to
heard
be
she
honest.
was dead.
Our masters got killed by Scourge in the temple. I don't remember if Mitra was there.
I thought she was there.
She was there.
Did we fight? No, we didn't.
Oh yeah, wasn't she one of the ones who was working with Scourge?
Yes.
This happened in one of the
That was
dark
Session 3.
temples on Droman Khas.
Drummond Cass. Yep.
I remember she died. Like a little bitch. Like she got one shot.
No.
She might have.
I don't think she died. I think the way I remember it, the two masters got killed, but then she left with Scourge and
I think so too.
I think the
I
other
thought she
guy.
died.
So right before,
The other guy was Revan, I think.
right after the two Jedi Masters got stabbed, Mitra, they were walking towards the an entrance on the other side of the room, and the entire party at the time was just kind of spying from a distance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And right before they exited, Scourge turned around and stabbed
Yeah,
Mitra.
because I tripped over
Oh, really?
an
Okay.
Ewok.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right.
So Mitra is dead.
No.
Yeah, Scourge stabbed her.
So I think she is dead.
Okay. So Shira's like,
Oh
wait,
yeah, I remember that.
yeah, I remember that too.
Yeah, because I think John also talked to her when she was like dying there.
Dying, yeah.
Yeah, and he was like, "We left her because
Yes.
we only took our masters with us back to cars, and
Yeah.
yeah, she should be dead or
So-
survived, but we don't know that for sure.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean,
You
she
don't-
I
got
thought we were pretty
stabbed, but she might still be alive.
I thought we were pretty sure she was dead.
Maybe.
Well, you saw her physically die, but you left
No
the
one ever
body there,
confirmed
so
that.
you don't know.
Right,
Yeah.
exactly.
You can
I mean, we
confirm
know
that she
the
died.
Sith
Like
can
she was
revive.
dying.
Well, the Sith have skills to revive, so
They do?
at a great cost. Yeah, at a great cost, I think. But
Yeah.
but they
That
can
must
do
be
it.
that must be a video game thing.
Yeah, well, they talk about it in Code of like the Old Republic. So I don't know
And plus, there's all those ghosts running around.
exactly. So yeah.
Yeah,
So
but there are
yeah,
never any Sith ghosts.
Oh, they're always Sith ghosts.
the Old Republic. There are a ton of them.
It's just Sith ghost after Sith ghost in the Inquisitor storyline.
But that's not the point, really. So I think it's possible to revive. Anyway,
Yeah.
it doesn't really
So-
matter. We don't.
So
know
Mara's
for
going to
sure.
say, "Wait, you guys were at Malachor 5 on the flagship?"
Me too. High five.
Unfortunately, so yes. We
Yes.
did not wish to be there, but we were just following orders. The wrong orders that we came to find out later.
So
We felt a massive disturbance in the force when that button was.
Like a million voices cried out,
yeah,
vanish.
isn't that actually,
Suddenly silenced.
just a little question here? Isn't it a thing that pretty much all the Jedi who were there at the battle, except for Mitra Surik, turned to the dark side,
I don't think so.
or except for Mitra
don't-
Surik and Revan?
Well, I
don't
think
think-
all the Jedi who were there were the ones who went against the council.
Yeah.
Because the council advised not to go there in the first
To
place.
not
Well,
go
we
there,
got
yeah.
sent
Yeah.
by the council, right, to go there.
Right.
Yeah,
We were.
And-
because that battle starts.
Surik.
That
We
battle
got
starts
sent,
the
I thought we
Jedi
got
Civil
sent
War.
there by Revan.
No,
we got
no.
sent there by Mitra Surik.
No, we got appointed towards Mitra Surik by the council.
And she
Yeah.
took us there.
Because
Yes.
your masters were like AFK for a while.
Exactly,
Yeah,
they
right.
were on an important mission, which later we got to find out that they were undercover at Revan's side, and then they got stabbed. Well, we know that story by
Yeah.
now. Basically,
So,
because we blew the whole
Okay.
cover.
So,
Really.
yeah. So also to answer your question, yes, we were at Malachor 5.
So, so you guys are responsible then.
Oh no,
If that's the words you want to take,
no.
I don't see
we're
it
not
so
responsible.
myself. But
Oh, I don't see it at all because responsible means that it was our decisions or our choices to be there, which it wasn't,
We are
and
just
we did
Padawans.
something to cause something there to happen, which we didn't. So,
we are just Padawans to begin with.
I mean, by that logic, you're responsible for Malachor 5.
It's a weird time to play the blame game.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, she said we're responsible. You're responsible.
I'm not responsible for the millions of deaths. at that
Neither are
battle.
we.
Well, you were there, right?
You were in the room apparently.
Yeah, but did you hear what
Well,
we just
you
said
were in the
about
vicinity.
not pressing the button?
You did as much as we did to cause it to happen.
Even without knowing what that button would do, we still refused to press that button. Either we would.
You know, I almost
not
kind of
have
wish
been-
I did push the button just for role playing sake, just to and be like, no.
Oh, this story would have been completely different then.
So
Which
you're
is awesome,
responsible, and then I'd be like, well, I guess I am. But instead, I'm like, no, I didn't push no freaking button. I didn't do nothing.
The one you, Luke, is whatever the name is of the guy that pushed the button, because I really don't. Even though we just said it.
Baladur.
That
Yeah.
one.
I only know that because he's in KOTOR.
He's the one that tried. I even believe that he's the one that created the weapon. Or worked on the
I still believe it was a what's it called?
Rakatan.
A Rakatanian weapon.
Well, yeah, but he did something with it too, I believe.
Might have
So
fixed it.
since it
Was
happened a long time ago and it's not that important, well, it's kind of important to the story, but you're right, it is a Rakatanian weapon. Now that you've had exposure to the Starforge and the Infinite Engine,
Right.
you see a lot of similarities.
Wasn't it a Zabrak weapon?
No.
It
thought it was
was designed by Zabrak, but it used Rakatanian technology.
Okay. Oh, that makes sense.
It was created by Bowder, but he studied with the Zabraks and learned their technology.
Right, I'm just gonna say to Maru, if I could turn back time right now, I would do it in an. Fortunately, even us Force users do not have that ability.
If I could turn back time.
Okay.
I'm extremely sorry
Oh.
at what happened.
Are we still playing the blame game? Because I will keep going.
Oh no, I never started the blame first.
No, I mean, she was like, it's your fault. Like, this is your
Oh
fault.
yeah, sure, but I can understand why she would say that.
Yeah.
Playing a good Jedi.
She
here,
says,
come on. Goddamn it.
I just need some time to my thoughts. And then she turns off the like the communications thing inside the cockpit.
Okay.
Oh, she giving you the silent treatment.
Oh, it's fine.
I wanted to say, it's your fault.
Wow, you
You're out of
suck,
control.
dude.
No, you're out of control. You're wrong. No, you're wrong.
I got the wrong friend.
Okay.
Calm yourself, Tomax. Meditate.
Oh. I didn't push no stupid button.
So, backstory for Dran. During your time, you found out, well, from your understanding of the situation, you thought Revan was one of the main reasons why everything happened.
Oh, he's the main.
Yeah, he is the main reason.
Right. But during your travels to find more information, you never heard of the name Mitra Surratt.
Really? Oh, because she's
Until
just a
now-
Padawan,
until
right?
now.
So
Well, no, she was
No,
a
she's a
general.
Jedi.
She was a Jedi general at that time.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
But
Okay.
you didn't run into that. You didn't make that association in your blame game
To
in
be
your
honest, she's
mind.
probably higher
You
than
were
Revan.
focused on Revan. She
Okay.
was higher than Revan at that point. Yeah.
Well,
Revan
in
was
ter-
a master, but yeah.
Yeah.
In terms of blame game, it's like I mean, you
But-
can choose to blame it now, but like back then it was.
Yeah.
And sure, you can blame us, but I mean, keep in mind
No.
we're Padawans.
I know that lore-wise, she is the one responsible for the weapon rather than Revan.
Right, but outside of knowing that lore,
Yeah.
for your
But-
character,
Yeah, but I think for my character, she definitely assumed that it was Revan because it was his fleet, right?
yes,
Right,
and
correct.
it was his
His plan as well.
like everyone gives credit to Revan for this.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Oh,
what?
no, while the comms are off, I'm gonna say to Thomas, maybe we should tell her about that message that we read on the computer, the one where it said that Revan was manipulated by something called, what was it again, the Hand or something?
What?
That was in the temple we were just at.
He was
read a
manipulated
mess-
by a Sith Lord, but it didn't say a name.
Didn't it read something about a hand? I can
No.
swear I heard that.
No, I don't think it did.
I did not say hand.
We all had ideas about who it was, but yeah, there was no name.
Interesting.
Oh, it was Treya. Hated her.
Alright, well, okay, I guess we'll just flying for now with the sad music playing.
So eventually,
I love it.
you end up on the
Me too.
planet of Tython, and it's got an Alderaan kind of vibe. It's a very peaceful planet. There's not much on it. Most people, unless you're Jedi, really would just skip over it because it does not have much to interest the common folk. So, for example, for Xira, she's not that familiar with the planet.
Okay.
She knows that there are some native species to it, and the Jedi have for some reason, some kind of fondness for the planet. But
Can
in terms
I
of
galactic lore and explain her?
and
What I
her?
know. Her, like, what's on the planet? Because I might know. I just want to be a nice guy.
Oh, you want to explain to her like what?
Right, yeah, she doesn't know this planet, right? I might know the planet really well because of galactic lore, etc.
Oh no, yeah, you don't have to roll. You know the planet. I'm just saying that when she flies by, she doesn't know it very well, and that for like a non-Jedi, it's like boring for them. You know, it's not like
No
one of
surprise
them,
yet.
right? You know, so yeah, so you fly by and
Do we have
Xira
coordinates?
is not too impressed.
Do
of
we have
the-
coordinates where we need to be? From that message?
You not from the message, but you know where the Jedi Temple is on Tython because it's it's legendary.
Okay, I'm
It's
just
very
gonna
well-known.
give Maru over the comms the coordinates where
Okay.
she could.
See, you've never been there yourself, but the thing is, the Tython Temple is something you've studied about several times in your history at the Jedi Academy, and it's something where the Jedi Order first established the temple, probably. Like 30,000 some years before today, and every time there's been like a big crisis or a big adversity that the Jedi Orders had to face or challenge, where they're always pushed to the brink of extinction, they always seem to rally around Tython, they meditate, and then they find the right path, and they're able to save the Jedi Order and as well as the rest of the universe. So Tython is probably one of the most important planets to the Jedi Order, and so every Jedi Padawan Master knows about the temple.
Right, it's like the first thing you learn as a Padawan.
It's like the first thing you learn.
It's got the massive history.
Yes, it's got
Makes sense,
incredible
okay.
history. Yeah. So you know about it very much. Shira does not know about
Right,
it.
and that's fine.
Yeah.
For now.
Right.
I explained earlier.
Okay, so you give her a little bit of a lecture over the history and everything like that. It's slightly fascinating to her. But she probably sees it more of like, what can she get out of it? Or what
Yeah.
if there's anything.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah. So
So I
you
give
sit
it a
over
call.
there. Yeah. And you eventually fly over to the Jedi Temple, and you land there. And as you fly over, you sense there are quite a few life forces in the temple that have force power, force attunement. So you know you're in the right place, and that there are signs of other Jedi that have survived the onslaught that Revan and Malak have been bringing upon the Jedi Order. You get out. You get out of the ship.
Well,
and-
first off, I'm gonna ask Maru if she's coming with us.
Yeah, that's a good question.
To the planet?
No, to the Jedi Temple,
Yep.
inside the Jedi Temple. Are
Right,
you
yeah,
willing to come with us? Or do you want to stay on your ship?
I guess she'll come.
You'll be under our guard, under our protection place.
Yeah. Are outsiders allowed inside the temple, though?
Typically no, but in kind of
This is kind of an
a
Suppose.
refugee kind of situation, they might make exceptions. It's much less formal now.
I guess.
Yeah, I imagine the temple
But
would
I'm
be pretty
also-
crowded right now.
Yeah.
But I'm also a Mandalorian and kind of, ancient enemies.
There you are.
I don't think the Jedi really viewed Mandalorians as ancient enemies. They weren't at war with it was the Republic that was at war with Mandalore, not the Jedi.
Yeah, the Jedi wanted to stay neutral, except for Revan and his people.
That's true.
So you can see how. I don't know. It's up to you.
Yeah, no, I'll
Now,
go with
do you-
them. I'll go with them, I guess.
Okay. So the three of you get out, and the main entrance is this way. You've never been there. You kind of, as the three of you step out, you take a moment as you exit the ship, and you kind of take in the history just by being present here of the environment. You take it all in. You take a deep breath. You look around, and the three of you think to yourselves, wow, this thing has stood here for ages, and this is probably one of the most symbolic places in the universe. And it is, even for Shira, it has some sense of honor and meaning to just be able to be here.
I would
because-
assume, and also with this music playing, that when I come here, it just feels extremely good. Like a really pleasing feeling. All
It's-
this good force, no dark side
Right. It's a very
It's
comforting
amazing.
feeling.
feeling.
Yeah, and it's a sense of calm that you have not felt in a long time with all of the craziness that you've been through, and it's a sense of peace finally. And the two of you, the two Jedi in particular, who have been dealing with this back and forth between this rage that you feel inside you, that sensation for the moment is gone. You don't know if it's gone permanently, but right now you feel at peace with yourself and at one with the Force. So you take it in, and you see other Padawans kind of outside running around doing chores and things like that, bringing supplies from ships.
Look at those lucky
do you know-
Padawans. They get to not fight Revan and Malik.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Do you know a few of them? They're your classmates. You say hi. They're like, "Whoa, where have you been?" And you're like, "Man,
We're like-
you seen what we seen?"
We're like all grown up at Battlethorn, and
Yeah.
we did
Yeah.
before. And
You weren't there, man.
I
You
know.
weren't there.
They're like, "Whoa, you have lightsabers? Where'd you get that? Whoa, you have 2 lightsabers?"
Oh yeah, one belongs to my dead master. Ha ha ha! Isn't that great?
wow, you are.
And then
I
you
don't
start
know.
crying on the inside.
I am.
Yes.
So, you eventually walk into the Jedi command room, and
I mean,
inside,
clearly we've come a lot further than any Padawan here right now.
right, and
Oh, Mace Windu.
so it looks like Mace Windu. It's actually a Jedi
Chase
Master.
It's the only
named
other black guy in
Kavar.
the whole fucking list.
Chase
Oh wait,
Hindu.
he's not black. I know this guy, by the way.
So he is.
Don't you
You
meet him
know
on
him.
Dantooine in Knights of the Republic too?
Yeah, I think he's in the.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so.
And
Which is
you know, well, this is a change of situations. He
Right.
was able to
Yeah.
escape Dantooine actually,
Yeah.
before Malik got there. But you know him to be a Jedi Master. His name is Kavar, and he sees the 2 of you, and he
Knew
lets out a
before.
big sigh of relief, and he's like, "Oh,
I mean, aren't our robes all like got like blaster stains?
yeah,
and-
Oh, yeah.
you, the 2 of you look
Yeah.
like you've been through hell, right?"
Huh? Well, we have
And
been-
no one has seen you since you left Dantooine to take the Star Forge into what may, in retrospect, have been an ill-advised mission.
Yes,
Oh, you think?
Just slightly.
slightly.
Just slightly. The Jedi
We
Council
survived somehow.
might be reconsidering that decision right now. What's left of them, anyways.
Yeah, I was just
Uh,
thinking like it might be a good idea just to go after him anyway, just so he won't have the Star Forge powered up by then.
Yeah, they didn't want it. But yeah, I just knew before, out of respect. And just to speed things up, I'm just directly gonna tell him the whole story.
Of like what everything that's been happened.
Yes, like we killed Revan, we killed Malik, about the infinite engine, about and then finally about Scorch, the new leader, taking our Star Force, Coruscant.
Man, where's Ellis at when we need him with his recordings?
Exactly. That's why I'm just gonna speed.
So you you basically give him all this information.
Yes, all the
And-
most important.
Right. And he's taking this all in, and he's like,
Including
it's
the-
as I feared. What's that?
Including I'm even gonna include the point where I have died. That we got.
Well, we
that-
don't know
that
that
we
we
got-
died.
Well, we do, right?
Oh, I thought we didn't know that.
At
Oh,
the
is it?
time,
it's-
Josh said that you woke up and you were kind of aware of what happened. That you knew that he had sacrificed himself to save you guys.
Oh, I thought we just like woke up. Like, what happened? All of those we were fighting, and then we were asleep.
You piece together. You had enough intelligence back then to piece together the
Right. So yeah,
the-
I'm gonna
the-
explain him as
the
well
puzzle.
that we died, that we got brought back by the engine, and after that, all this crazy happened.
Yeah, we need to
us
figure
with
out how to
the
break
dark side
a
and
force
stuff.
bond. We need to
So
figure out how to break a
that-
force bond.
That I tell him as well.
the force bond. He says, "I've heard of this force bond in the past, but I have no direct experience myself, unfortunately, with it. And it was only something I read in the archives years and years ago."
We've probably read the same.
Oh yeah. Oh, we should go see if there's more in the archives. Yeah.
Well, anyway,
Is there
what
like
else
a
does
is there
it
like
say
an
about all the things?
archive librarian who could look stuff up for us?
Yeah, you can submit a search request over there. He points down the hall.
All right.
They have scribes that you can ask to search through the massive archives for you. But he says, do you feel this is the time, or addressing Scourge is the bigger issue
Stupid
here?
Tomax, he always wants to do something stupid.
I figure being able to use the Force without going dark side is probably a
Sure,
big
but
priority.
I'm sure we can do that after we had this conversation with Master Kafar.
He ain't going anywhere.
Also, I apologize. I'm gonna introduce Xira and Maru.
So, okay.
And I tell him like that she's like a Mandalore who was on Malachor 5 after. No, how should I explain this? Like she has been on Malachor 5.
Why are you telling all her business?
I'm not telling her a bit. I'm just explaining who she is. She's with us in this room, so
Yeah,
I'm pretty
I mean,
sure Master Kafar is wondering about her.
well, let him wonder. I was never a big fan of Kavar anyway.
So many biases from outside.
You need to like stop playing the Kotor game.
Oh, he's such a dick when you meet him, though.
Yeah, but not in this game, is he?
It's like, I could have saved myself, stupid. Shut up, Kavar.
So he says, first, on behalf of the Jedi Order, I must apologize for the atrocities that happened at Malachor 5. I was not aware of Revan and Mitrasurik's plans, and they went against the Jedi Council with that mission. I know we have a long feud behind us, but there are more pressing matters that we must address at this time. I hope we can work together and put those things behind us for now. He reaches out a hand to extend a handshake to Xira.
Okay. Yes. She shakes his hand, and just kind of nods slightly. It says Sukuigar.
Okay. So he goes back to the two Jedi, and he says, now, Var and Tomax, I know the two of you started as mere Padawan, but you have shown yourself through all these ordeals to be worthy of the title Jedi Knight. Unfortunately, we don't have the time to officially knight you through the trials, but consider this an unofficial promotion for now. I see that you already are both wielding lightsabers. You know, and he goes through this like kind of really short abbreviated ceremony to knight you, the both of you, but you know, without any of the actual teachings of everything that you need to be a Jedi Knight. It's purely based on merit. So you don't know how to build a lightsaber yet, and you don't have the advanced Jedi skills, but just in terms of rank, the two of you now have recognition within the Jedi Order. Yeah. Do you guys want to say anything? Knight already? Change your title.
Sir? Shouldn't actually be Sir Var Solari?
Oh?
Well, the title for a Jedi Knight is Knight.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
for Sith, it's Lord.
Yeah, but I would like
And
to be called
Master
Sir.
for.
I like to be called Sir
You
anyway.
could be Sir Tomax.
Sir Tomax.
Are you fucking British?
So he
I'm a
says,
knight,
now to the matter of the Sith Empire. Did you share with him those coordinates?
The last possible coordinates.
The last possible coordinates?
Sure.
Okay. And then he says, and you mentioned that he plans to go to Korriban.
Yes, and he's got my
with-
friends, and I would love to
with your
rescue them.
friends. Okay, he says, unfortunately, we are minimally staffed here. There's myself, who's kind of
Oh, wait a second.
yeah.
Didn't Scorch give us coordinates where he was gonna wait for us?
He told you exactly where
no,
he was gonna. Well,
He
not
said he was
exactly.
going
He
to be
told
on
you.
Korriban.
he said Korriban.
Yeah, he said it was gonna be on Korriban.
I mean,
really?
the Star
Okay.
Forge is kind of hard to miss. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
If we like flew to Korriban, and we'd be like,
Yeah,
oh,
so
there's
we
the Star
know-
Forge.
So I'm just gonna tell him that Scorch is waiting for us and Tomax. He's
Okay.
expecting us. Or so he said himself.
And then he says, now the two of you have first-hand experience with the Star Forge. What exactly are its capabilities? Should we be worried?
Yes, you should be very worried if they are able to repair it. It was not in good shape, last we saw, and the technology to repair it is very difficult to come by. Though I wouldn't put anything past the Sith. But
Yeah,
what
what-
it
Yeah.
is exactly is an army producing machine. It produces troops as in form of droids, and it produces drones. The Starforge itself is not a ship capable of, or is not really a ship of battle. It's just makes things
Factory,
for
basically.
battle. Yeah, a battle factory. But it's powered by the Force.
Yes.
A force-powered factory that appears to have unlimited potential that could be more deadly than a battle-worthy ship.
Right.
Yeah, which is why we were wondering why the council, when we gave it to them, were like, "Oh, we don't want it," and then like, "You guys take it," and we were just Padawans at the time. We thought it was kind of weird, and now it's falling back into
His hands.
It was formerly Revan's ship, though.
Yes.
I don't think we fully understood the capabilities
That is true.
Or the-
We did not either.
behind the Starforge. All we could do, all we knew was that we sensed a strong disturbance, not a strong disturbance, a strong energy of the Force emanating from the Starforge. And should a Jedi Master come in close contact, that might be enough to turn a Jedi Master to the dark side, which would offer potentially the same amount of dangers as we face right now. Do you have any plan in mind to face the Scourge?
Well, I mean, if we're not able to get an army with us to actually directly fight him, then the only option that I personally see is for us to go there by ourselves. But it's probably a suicide.
Oh, that's definitely a suicide mission.
So,
The only way we would survive doing that is if they decided not to blow our ship out of the air.
he says, now I said we don't have any troops here, but that is not to say that we don't have any troops throughout the galaxy. And he pulls up this giant space map of the galaxy that you see like hovering.
Guys, yeah.
And so he says that we have troops right now on the planet of Yavin.
Ooh, okay, that's pretty close.
Yes. And we also have troops nearby in
And when
Three
he
other
says troops, he
planets.
obviously means Jedi's, correct?
yes, yeah.
Right, only
Understand.
Jedi's, no troopers or any.
Right. I mean, he means Jedi Knights or
Right.
Jedi Masters,
Right,
and not
correct.
like regular troops. Yeah. So we have troops on Yavin, we have troops on Meridun, which is right next to Yavin, and we have troops on Findar. All of these are on the Dragon Trail trade path, and the dragon. Let me just outline the path for you. It actually. The dragon pathway is actually like this, and it happens to be a direct pathway that coincidentally goes specifically to Korriban.
Right.
And the Sith has strategically placed their fleet to block off this um, trade pathway and essentially cuts off all supplies that the inner core planets were getting from the outer rim. So right now, like for example, Tython, well, not so much Tython, but say Alderaan and the other core planets, Tarkin, what else we got? Vulpter, Kamas, Tapasi, Besamir. They're all very much low on supplies that they rely on exports from the outer rim planets. We had dispatched Jedi there to try to address the planetary invasions that the Sith were sieging on, or were launching on, and we planned to work backwards there. Once we were able to get the planet's surface stabilized, we would mount a fleet response to try to challenge the trade path and hopefully reopen that up again. It's still early on, so I don't know what the progress of it is. It looks promising so far, but you never know with the Sith when they might move around their troops. We don't, unfortunately, have the best scouting information as to how big their fleet actually is and where they are right now. So based on this information, I recommend that we meet. I'll notify the Jedi in the area. We rendezvous on Yavin, and we group together and we make a siege for the planet of Korriban.
Sounds
I
good to
can
me.
work for that. Yeah. But Master, what do you know? Well, he probably doesn't know. What do you make of this cube? And I show him the cube.
You have the cube?
I do have the cube. Yeah, it was in my backpack.
Oh, nice. So he says.
Obviously, I explain in him where I got it, what it's basically doing, or what it can do, from what I know.
Okay. He says he's never seen anything like it before. He senses a strong energy to it. He also senses that there is a strong component of the dark side in it.
Right, but he should also sense the light side component.
He does. There is both components of it,
Right.
which makes it even more dangerous because it seems to be unpredictable almost,
Right.
and when it goes back and forth.
And I also obviously tell him that this is the cube that brought us back alive, me and Tomax.
He thinks about that statement for a second, and he says that there might have been a sacrifice made. That
There
bridge,
was a sacrifice made, a big one, I believe.
a big one. He thinks about that even more, and he says that it may have. He asks you, have you had any unusual visions since this?
Well, not really visions, right, Josh? I mean, it's more like talk in our heads, basically.
I would count those as visions.
Really?
Like, didn't you actually see?
You
You saw a dream.
You
Well,
had
after-
a very real dream.
Yeah, that was after
Yeah, with that woman talking to
we
you.
got back, right? Back to
You-
life?
yeah, after you came back, yeah.
Right. Well, I'll just tell him about the dream then.
Um,
And we actually both had the same dream at the same time.
Right. And he says, I don't know of that figure that you describe.
Yeah, it
I
was a
assume
woman,
you.
right?
Yeah, you remember this one.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So I'm jealous.
So he says, I don't know of this figure who you describe, but it seems like that sacrifice bridged the force energy between you and
this might be
whoever
the
this
Emperor.
person is. Do
Where
you
it was-
believe it is the Emperor? Do you
Well-
believe that is Scourge?
No, it's not Scourge. Scourge is a Darth,
Scourge is
as
a
far as
Sith.
I know. I think he became a Darth. Didn't someone just say that? Didn't we read that?
He is a Darth now. He is
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. So this is either the Emperor, or in this case the Empress, I suppose,
Empress, yeah.
or someone completely random with an extreme amount of power. So, but if you think about it that way, it has to be, gotta be.
He says, unfortunately, I don't have an answer. I don't know what to make of it. I think it's something that we need to explore further, but I feel our immediate threat here is to address Scourge.
Yes, I totally agree.
Okay. So,
Did I tell him
for the
about my
time
battle?
you can if you want, yeah. You want to tell him?
Yeah, I'll tell him about Andy. What's his name?
Andy? Yeah.
MD. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said Andy.
All right.
MD. Yeah, I'll just tell him briefly about MD. That he was Revan's. Was he like?
It's like a
I guess
Follow.
yeah. I mean,
follower messenger.
he wasn't an official Padawan, but he was like someone
Exactly.
who was promised that he would be taught the ways of the Jedi.
Right, and
Yeah.
that I felt the Force in him, and that I did not want him to turn to the dark side because of Revan, etc. And then I kind of unofficially made him my Padawan. At least I'm trying to teach in the Force. I hope you don't mind.
He says, "How on earth did you manage to take a Padawan as a Padawan?"
Well, he doesn't know that. He thinks I'm a knight, which unofficially I guess I am now. But that aside, I just wanted to save the kid. I felt that's what I needed. at
Well,
that
those are
time.
good intentions, but you lied to your Padawan to start off with.
Well, I mean, it was a really small one. At least the kid is alright, but he needs saving because Scourge has him at Korriban, and I cannot let him down. It is because of me he's there right now.
He says, "I agree that you had good intentions, but now is the time for action rather than apologies. Let us focus on any sort of regret after we save him." So he begins to put orders to the other Padawans, and he begins to coordinate with the other Jedi spread throughout the galaxy, meeting up at Yavin. And he says, "I wish I could accompany you, but my resources are needed here to manage the communication between all of the Jedi throughout the galaxy.
That is fine, Master.
I apologize for not accompanying you on this."
We can handle ourselves, as you could see.
Clearly, the two of you are very...
Gifted.
He says, "Sure, gifted."
Talented.
He
We're the
says,
best thing.
"Yeah, I wish you the best of luck." And then he gives you basically the coordinates of where to meet on Yavin, and
Okay.
he runs over the plan with you again.
Okay.
And he says, "Do you have any questions before you leave?"
Can we stock up somewhere around here?
Yeah,
if
is there
possible?
some like
We need some new
Jedi-
clothes.
Yeah, it's like some Jedi level armor or robes or something we can get.
Knight level, you mean?
Jedi level knight instead of Padawan robes.
Right.
He says, "We have minimal equipment right now, but you're welcome to check our armory."
Okay.
I don't know how much we have to offer.
Fine,
We've
anything
been
good.
running from planet to planet.
Yeah,
So
but This is
make do.
This is Typhon or Typhon. What's it called?
Typhon.
Typhon.
This is a Jedi sanctuary. We should be pretty well stocked here, I would think.
We are stocked in terms of goods for meditation and learning of the Force. We have the best resources for books, scrolls, teachings, and a very vast Jedi archives.
Oh, see, that's exactly what I need. I need to.
It's fine.
Which way is the archive again? Could you put me in that direction? I need to go talk to one of the scribes about.
Yeah. So I guess we're about to leave.
Looking up.
Does Dran done?
I'm not.
Maru,
I'm not
want to say anything?
I'm not
Questions?
I'm not leaving till I look up how to break this force bond.
Well, no, we're not leaving the planet. Man, I'm not in that much of a rush.
Your Padawan, quote unquote,
I know.
is about to be turned to the dark side, and you're like,
Yeah.
I think we'll go have a look
Fine.
at the
I'll
library.
turn him back. No, so are we...
Get a few books out.
Xira not have any questions?
Questions? What kind of questions?
For a Jedi Master.
No,
I don't think so.
chance.
My chance to what?
Know more about the Jedi, I don't know.
She wants to know about the Jedi. She wants to know about Malachor.
Yeah. The Jedi are just kind of, hey, cool, whatever.
Okay, well, in that case, are we gonna leave this conference hall?
It's the Revanchists.
I'm like, yeah.
Okay, I bow.
Thank you, Master Kevin. I don't think you bow. Jedi don't bow, do they?
No.
Yeah, they do.
Not really.
Yeah, they do.
I think they do, actually.
They do. Yeah, they do. They even kneel, so...
I don't
remember.
I don't think I ever saw anyone kneeling. But
The
I
only
remember,
kneeling
I'm
was-
pretty sure, like,
There's no kneeling.
I think
I'm pretty sure, like, Obi-Wan bowed to, like,
Oh,
the
yeah.
council and stuff like that.
They bow.
That was like
Okay.
a bow of respect, though, not a.
Well, not like a deep bow, but they still bow.
I don't remember.
Why would you
any
not just... Why won't you... What does it even matter?
I'm not bowing.
Not that don't fucking bow.
Kavar. I'm not bowing to Kavar, even though I give him credit for being the one most against Malachor in Knights of the Old Republic too. He was the most good one. He was the most good of all the Jedi. Everybody else
Make my way
had
over to the armory.
different ways.
Okay,
I'm
all
going
you
to
guys-
the archives. I'm going to the archives.
Yep.
Scribes.
Xira, come with me.
Okay.
I'm going to try to find a way to break this
Where are we
force
going?
bond.
Okay, so let's do the armory first. So you head over there and you find it's basically, they call it an armory, but it's like a stock room, and it's just a big pile of junk in the middle, completely unsorted. You have to go through all these boxes yourself.
Oh, there's no dude?
No, it's just like a pile of junk. It's
Well-
like if it was as if it was everything was quickly unloaded from a ship and then just put
Are they
in
at
the
least
middle
labeled?
of the room. No, I mean you can tell like the boxes are opened, so like you can tell like this is
Can
a
I
box
scan
full of
through it?
armor. Yeah.
Okay,
So
do
give me
I
a
see...
perception.
Okay, yeah, I want to see if I can, for now, to see if I see 2 Jedi robes. Night robes. Jedi night robes.
Okay.
Perception.
Nice. You find 2 Jedi Knight robes.
Of mine and Tomax
very
size.
right. In the 2 of yours' sizes, they are very finely crafted. The 2 of you can equip them right now. They replace your old Jedi robes. They give you a +4 to reflex defense.
Nice.
Wow.
How do I add that? Let's see.
I think it's
just-
a modifier. You
Just change your modifier from +2 to +4.
Oh, that's a miscellaneous one.
Yes.
So I'll
Yeah.
just add 2 more, I guess. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, Jedi.
You find also various blasters. You find a helmet. You find
I
a
tell
holster.
I say to Sarah, just take what you think you need.
She's a bounty hunter. She
Yeah,
wants to
so
steal
what?
everything. She's like, I
She's
need
still
everything, and put everything in her pockets. 'cause
She's
that's-
probably
probably-
still gonna help us.
You
Yeah, that's
stuff
probably-
everything
I'm
into your
a bounty
pockets.
hunter, not a thief.
I'm pretty sure she's still very honorable. Because
Of course.
Sola?
I think
Sola?
Mandalores
Oh.
are. So.
Mandalorians
they
are
would
very
steal.
honorable. It's kind of
Exactly.
their most important trait. So yeah, what did you say there was?
So there's lots of boxes. Would you like to look at blasters specifically, or what is your weapon of choice?
Yeah, she uses blasters.
Okay, what size do you use?
Or I guess it doesn't really matter. She can use rifles as well. What size?
Yeah, small, medium, large.
That's a very personal question.
What skills do you have?
Let's see. I think I've got proficiencies in pistols, rifles, and any simple weapons. So
There's rifles and stuff. Okay. You find let's see, a couple of things. Would you like to focus on weapons, rifles, or other weapons, non-rifle?
let's say rifles because I already have two
What
blaster pistols.
What you have? Blaster pistols, the 3d6.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got a blaster pistol which is 3d6, and I've got an ion pistol which is also 3d6.
Okay. Okay.
Iron pistols do bonus damage to droids, don't they?
They only
They only harm
do damage to
droids,
droids.
yeah.
They don't hurt organics.
So what's the point of having a pistol that does the same thing as one that does the droids and everything?
I gotta have all my bases covered. I'm a bounty hunter.
Yeah, but it
You never
doesn't.
know
It
when you're
doesn't
gonna come
do.
up against droids.
It doesn't do bonus damage to droids. It does the same damage as what a regular blaster pistol would do to a droid.
I think it has a chance to like stun them and
It will
stuff.
stun them. Yeah.
Oh, okay, all right. I was about to say you can have a pistol that damages everything, or a pistol that damages just droids.
So you find the following. You find a Blastech grade blaster rifle. It is, I believe,
Okay,
it's a two-handed weapon. Let me think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
probably if it's rifles.
It's a two-handed weapon. It does 3d10 plus 2 damage, and it gives you a plus 2 to attack.
Whoa.
Plus 2, nice. And that's, I guess, energy because it's a blaster. Plus 2 to attack.
Plus 2 to attack. In terms of one-handed pistols, you find a sporting blaster pistol. It's slightly worse than what you have. It does 3d4 damage, and it has a plus 1 to attack.
Okay. 3d4, did you say?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
You also find, I don't know if you are able to use this, but one grenade launcher.
Grenade launcher. What is that under? That's a heavy
Should be
weapon,
a
so
It is under heavy. Yes.
I'm not proficient in it, but I guess I could take it.
Okay.
I can still use it. I just take a penalty, I guess.
It fires frag grenades. It comes with 10 frag grenades.
Okay.
See, he told you he would take everything he get his hands on.
That's fine.
He's like, oh, what's this? I can't even use it, but I'll take it anyway.
Well, he's giving it to me, so why not?
You don't have to take it, but I'm just
Well-
listing things that are here.
Oh, then I'll sort through this later.
Was there anything else for Jedi's?
Yeah,
For
I mean,
Jedi's,
this is a Jedi temple. No one here's going to use it.
So there are lightsabers that are like spares without a crystal.
Ooh, I have crystals.
Now that there is a Jedi Master around, Kavar,
Didn't
you
you-
can ask him.
Didn't
To
you
equip-
throw those away or like sell them? Sold them?
He traded them first. He upgraded them.
No,
using
I
the-
upgraded it. Yeah. Yeah, if you could get me one of those crystallis lightsabers, that would be awesome. Well, I was going to go to the armory after I left the archive anyway.
How many do you have?
Guess I don't need that.
He only
I
has
have
one
one.
crystal.
I have
'cause
one
he
crystal.
That's
Put
not
them
gonna
all.
help much.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but it's a light side crystal. The other ones are dark side crystals.
What?
I guess it doesn't help you.
Why do you have dark side crystals?
I don't. I traded them for one light side crystal. And the infinite engine.
Do you not remember that? There was a whole section, like an hour long, about
Yeah, I do, but I don't
equivalent
remember
exchange.
anything about dark side crystal. Fairly
You
honest.
stole them from that guy.
I didn't
I know,
steal him. He
but-
was dead.
How did we know
You
they
can't
were?
steal from the dead.
Yes, you can.
No, you
But
can't.
that doesn't matter. So I'll take a hilt, I suppose. That's basically what it is.
That is right. It's just a hilt right now, yeah.
Let's see.
Anything else?
I have a rhubarb crystal that does +3 to attack and damage.
That is correct. The rubat, when the crystal is shaped, when it's put into a lightsaber's crystal chamber, it sharpens the appearance of the beam such that it looks like a blade. And it gives increased accuracy so you can track it as if it were a normal sword. And it's kind of like, the lightsabers are usually kind of this fuzzy border and you can't really tell where it starts or ends, but this actually becomes like a very sharp, thin stick almost.
Yeah. So, I guess, I'm still not the archive, so.
Anything else? Let's see. You also find 2 thermal detonators. If you'd like to take those.
Who, me?
Either of the 2 of you. Nice.
I don't throw a grenade.
No, those are the only kind of grenades that can't be used by a grenade launcher.
You can manually throw them.
I guess I'll take them. Yep. Might as well.
And they do 8d6 damage.
So I dressed
Yes.
new. So what I just shown my awesome new Jedi Knight robe.
Yeah, I see it. So you guys are.
And yeah, I guess I'm just gonna meet Tomax in the archives.
Okay. So you meet him over at the archives. Tomax, when you get to the archives, you're searching through everything you can find. You find that one document that you found in the previous archives. And that's the only reference that you can find about this particular like weird bond thing that you're going through.
Yeah. So much for the temple having all the records, I guess.
Hey Tomax, I got you a robe. Oh, and also I got a surprise for you. I got this hilt. You might try to get your crystal in.
Oh, thanks, man. You're a true bro.
Yeah, you're welcome, man. Problem. What do you think of my new look?
Dude, you look like a Jedi pimp right now.
I know, right? I love it. It's great.
Alright, I'm gonna go, I couldn't find anything more on, force bonds or breaking it up, unfortunately.
Sucks. Fortunate.
I guess if we figure out a way to do it, we're gonna have to be the ones to write it down for other people.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm okay with that. If we make it.
Yeah. Oh, if we survive these missions. Oh, at least we're Jedi Knights now.
Yeah, man. Awesome.
All right, I'm gonna
Finally,
put on. I'm put on my new pimp Jedi Knight robe.
I take out a piece of paper, my bucket list, and I cross off Jedi Knight.
Mike is Jedi Master.
All right, I'm gonna go talk to Kavar, see if he'll put this crystal on the
actually write this in my background story? I'm checking it right now.
I thought you did.
I don't see it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
and I
first
figured
and mainly,
out
I would
what
love to
my
become-
goals in life are. Firstly, mainly, I would love to become a master
Yeah.
myself. So I'm one step closer.
And eventually get your own Padawan to train. You've done that
with-
already as
Yeah,
well.
you can check that out too.
yeah.
All right. So you go to Kavar, and you show him this crystal, and he says,
Oh.
"How did you get this?"
Oh, we came across this bounty hunter who hunts Jedis, and we were able
Yeah, I
to.
forgot his name.
Cad.
It
Oh, yeah,
doesn't
Cad
matter.
Bane.
It doesn't matter. He's a corpse now. Anyway, after we defeated him, he had these
I
crystals. on
swear.
him.
I wonder how long it's gonna take before John can reach dark side.
He had these crystals on him, and unfortunately, they had the power of the dark side. So then we found the infinite engine, and you could trade things. So then I traded the crystals for this crystal, and unfortunately, since I'm a Jedi Knight now, but haven't really learned how to build a lightsaber yet, I was hoping you could do me a solid and put this crystal into this hilt for me.
He says, "I would be glad to, but I can tell you that this Jedi crystal was not forged through natural means. I cannot predict what it will do when you activate the lightsaber. Would you still like me to put it in the crystal chamber?"
Absolutely.
Okay. So he says, "Give me an hour, and I'll go ahead and do it."
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
So he goes.
I'm
he goes,
gonna go grab a pumpkin spice latte. And, you can let me know.
That's what
Yeah.
I'm talking about. That's a true Jedi Knight.
Yeah.
So
Oh, I
you
might be disconnecting again.
I can hear you.
Okay. Well, you can grab a pumpkin spice latte. And
Yeah, I'll take a
connect.
caramel latte.
We only have pumpkin spice at the Jedi Temple.
Well, then I'll make my own. I'll go. I'll
Wait,
herb some
is it-
caramel somewhere.
Is this
Even our water is pumpkin spice flavored.
Wow, I'm leaving this planet fast.
So you guys do whatever for an hour. He comes back and he gives you this new crystal with the rubat crystal in it. Sorry, new lightsaber with the rubat crystal in it.
I feel like we should have more conversation with Xira, but
Yeah,
I
if you
know.
want, you can chat.
Alright, I'm gonna go to an isolated location and turn this on, and if it explodes or something, nobody else will be hurt. And I'll
well,
just
it's fine. You lost a hand. Use your robot hand.
Can I throw a rock and turn it on, from across the room or something?
Don't
You
be
can.
such a pussy.
I mean,
Turn
you
it
can-
on, man.
You can turn it on with the force and from a
Have
distance.
faith.
Oh,
Have faith
oh,
in your weapon.
it's not my weapon yet. That's the whole point. of
Make it
not
your
having
weapon.
faith. Oh, I'll
Come
make
on,
it my
Tomax.
weapon when it doesn't blow up and
Do you
kill
want
me.
me to press it?
No, you get your own rhubarb lightsaber. And
It's
press
not that I want your weapon. I'm just.
Stop
I'm just
trying to
tired of
touch.
just-
Stop trying
I'm
to
just-
touch my lightsaber.
I'm just tired of you being such a scaredy pen.
I don't care what you're tired of. So
Hurry
yeah.
up and press the goddamn button.
You want me to press the button? I press the button. So
Press
I'm gonna get
the
right in his
button.
face and press the button just to see if it'll kill us both.
I should just end the campaign here. The three of you die.
That'd be epic.
The button accidentally activates the Star Forge. So, in the heat of the argument, Tomax activates the lightsaber, and he turns it on. Everyone hears the standard sound, but Var, you don't see anything, and you're like, "Well, is it broken? Are you gonna turn it on or what?" And then Tomax, you're like, "What are you talking about? It is on." And from Tomax's view, you see a normal lightsaber with a beam that's white in color. It's thinner than normal, and it's sharper than normal, but otherwise it looks like a normal lightsaber. To everyone else, it's completely invisible, the blade part of it.
Nice.
Oh, I got an Invisa saber.
Wait, so you're saying it's invisible?
To you, yeah.
Well, I mean, I was talking in character too.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
No, the blade is active. See, and I want to like. I'm not going to stab anybody, but I want to like raise it up in front of his face.
I
Can you
have a
see
piece
it?
of paper. I have a piece of paper, and I give it to
Wait.
Tomax.
That's not your bucket list, man. Don't want to.
No, it's not my bucket list. Don't worry about that.
All right. So I want to cut the piece of paper in half.
Okay. You cut the piece of paper in half, and it cuts as if a normal lightsaber was cutting.
I'm in awe. What about Master Kavar?
Var, he
Does
says
he understand this?
he's never seen anything like it. He says, I told you this was of unnatural origin. This is impressive.
But it still works. Very interesting. You should write about this in the archive, Master.
I will make a recording of this, yes. He says, how does it feel in your hand? Do you sense any dark energy from it?
Do I sense any dark energy from?
No, you do not.
No, I do not.
He says, I only hope it stays that way.
I promise you this: if I ever feel any dark energy from this lightsaber, I will destroy it.
Sounds like a good plan to me. I trust you will take good care of that lightsaber.
Yeah.
I'll write that
I
on my
have-
bucket list.
I have like two. I have like two spare lightsabers, so if
That's
this one's got to go, it's got to go.
Yeah, fair true. Cool. Well, I think we're done, Master.
I wanna
think
make sure-
it's
I
time
turn-
for us to leave.
You want
Well,
to do what?
Yeah, can we catch like a nap or something? I still need some HP.
Oh yeah, I suppose. Yeah, that'd be good. Even though we don't have the time for it, but we really
He
have
says,
to.
yes, he says, if you wish, but every second wasted is another second that Scourge has with the Starforge.
Oh yeah, we can sleep on Maru's ship on
I
our
don't-
way.
I don't think healing is wasting time or energy.
No, hold on. No, we can indeed sleep on while Maru is flying. She doesn't have to sleep because she's not hurt. I don't think she doesn't have to rest. Correct?
I am
She's
hurt,
only mentally hurt.
but- yeah.
Right.
I thought she took
Okay.
damage. Didn't you take damage
No, I
from
don't
being
think
hugged so hard?
I took damage from the stun grenade. That was it.
10 damage, I think, right?
Yeah, I'm over
Yep.
way over half.
Well, I'm way over half too, but I would like to be at full.
Yeah, me too. So we just sleep on Maru's ship while we're on the way to
Well,
Yavin.
she needs to sleep too.
Oh, I don't think so. Autopilot, man.
Autopilot.
I mean,
you could autopilot it because it's just a jump. That's going to be a really long jump.
Yeah.
well, if we
Most
could
likely
heal
gonna
on the way, if we can heal on the way there, then we go. But
Yeah,
If
we're
we
just doing
can't all
stasis, man.
heal.
Fuck it.
You can heal on the way if Dran agrees to autopilot it. It depends
Yeah.
on what Xira wants to do.
Yeah.
You're
Well, she'll
gonna-
just lock herself in the cabin and sleep as she needs to, I guess.
Okay.
Not the cabin, the cockpit.
The cockpit. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you guys can sleep on the ship. You're gonna basically jump to Yavin. It'll take a while. It's a pretty far distance to travel. Anything you want to do before you leave Tython?
Not for me, but I think Tomax still needs to dress.
no, I put on a, I
No,
put on my
he put
pepper.
on his.
Oh, okay. Well, then I think I'm ready.
Okay. So you you get in the back. There are a couple of bunk beds there. You guys can rest. You hear Shira go into the cockpit. You hear the door lock, and then you assume she sleeps, or you're not really sure what she's doing behind the doors. And then you feel the ship
Don't
going
have actually.
yeah. And you feel the ship
Actually
going to
efficient.
hyperdrive.
Okay, I nod off.
Fast forward, skip, blah blah blah. You find yourself at Yavin, and there are a couple other ships floating about. So you're not the first ones there, and you're at the rendezvous point. There's a big flagship. It's a Corellian cruiser, medium-sized, and everyone kind of convenes on there to discuss the plan for the assault on Korriban. Initial scouting report says that it's heavily weighted against your forces. It's like a 5-to-1 odds in terms of army. There's going to be heavy casualties, and I don't know. They're talking right now of either a frontal assault or trying to sneak around. Not really sure. Scouting report says that there's a Starforge. Sorry, there is a large ship situated in stationary orbit above the planet. As far as they can tell, it appears to be empty. There does not seem to be any life forms aboard the ship. There are numerous life forms detected on the surface of the planet.
What condition is the ship in? Can we find that out, or?
Scouting, there are drones that have shown pictures of the ship. The ship seems to be fully repaired.
Already? Fucking Sith. All right. So do these?
Ellis does a good job.
Do they know about the Starforge?
They don't know. They just know it's a big ship.
All right. I want to try to inform everybody possible about the Starforge, what it's capable of, and everything I know about it, from the drones, their capacity, the droids it makes, their capacity, stuff like that.
Okay.
Make sure to start your conversation or your message with, "This is Jedi Knight Tomax speaking."
This is Jedi Knight Sir Tomax.
Really, Knight Sir?
Sir Knight Sir Tomax.
So, the other Jedi Knights see you guys joining in the conversation. They say, based on this information, then, how do you propose? Is this a ship that we are concerned about? Do we attack it, or do we focus our forces on the planet?
We need to take out the Starforge first. The longer it's in battle, the more it can produce.
We need to board ASAP.
Our first priority should be to board and disable the Starforge. That will weaken at least the enemy forces for the rest of the battle.
One of the Jedi Knights, he says, but there are no life forces detected on the Starforge. Surely it's just an empty vessel right now.
Well, just because there are no life forms on it doesn't mean there aren't droids on it.
Can droids man the ship?
Yes.
Very much so.
Yes, I know from personal experience that it can be controlled by a droid.
Biggest question is right now, are they still our droids?
Can you detect
The Ellis's?
Right. We don't know what Scourge has done with, right? So.
Well, he could have thrown them all out the.
Yeah, but he could have
space.
also reprogrammed them in any way, if they can. So.
Well,
yeah, Can I try to contact Ellis?
I might finally kill Ellis for throwing that grenade at me.
Possible. Can I contact Ellis or try to?
You're too far away to do that.
Okay.
Well, look on the bright side. If he has reprogrammed Ellis, he still needs to go through the whole checks to make sure that Alice obeys his commands.
That would be so funny if
Stand guard.
we fight Scourge. We're fighting
Well,
Scourge, and he's like, attack! And he's like, attack you? And he makes a roll,
Well,
he
I
goes
was
in,
more-
and then he just shoots him to death. That would be the best
Yeah.
thing.
I was more
That'd be so
talking
funny.
about the other Alice's though, not the real Alice, because I'm not sure he can reprogram that one that easily. I don't know, maybe, but I suppose it's possible. Yes, but it doesn't really matter though. I suppose, but
If he was smart, he would have threw all of them at the airlock and started over on his own droids.
that's possible too. So there might be. So I guess we'll just inform him that there might be about the last we know about 8 or 9 Alice type droids on it.
We might have allies aboard the Starforge.
Might allies.
Although, if there are no life forms, then I assume the Ewok was taken to the planet.
Right, including another human. And that's it, right? Wait, what about C4? Might be still there.
Yeah, all the people left on there were C4, the Alices, Bigglesworth,
And Andy.
and MD.
So
Yep.
yeah, right. Riggers is dead.
Oh, yes.
So he says, so we should focus our efforts.
I think
What?
retaking Star Force might be a good idea. Can use it against them once we have full control of the Star Force.
Yes,
But
if we
you
did
said it
get-
was a production ship. It can't attack a planet, right?
Well,
But
it
it
can
can
still
produce-
protect droids
it can
and
make
drones.
droids. If we're outnumbered going into this fight, if we take the Starforge first, we might be able to even out the numbers.
Exactly.
Okay. He
We
says,
can create our own army.
okay. So in that
And
case,
if there are no life forms on the ship, then we would only have to worry about taking out the droids. Even if that would be difficult, it wouldn't be as bad as facing
Yeah.
Dark Jedi.
Exactly.
so basically focus on the Starforge, ignore everything else, and then move on to the planet.
Yes.
All right. They work out the gritty details of this, and they.
Oh, we
ask-
need to make sure we have somebody coming who's good with computers.
What about you, Xira?
I do not have used computer as a trained skill.
Wait, I thought you said that to Kevin. That you did.
No, he said Kevin he needs to
No,
show
no.
up because he doesn't
Oh,
have it.
right.
Yeah, I said Kevin's now the one who's
Oh,
got the
fair
best
enough.
used computer skill.
Well, I'm sure we have a Jedi, or at least someone in our troops that do that.
Everyone says, nope.
Well, then I'll try.
All right, so what we need to do is take the ship and then ram it into the base of them, and we'll just jump off right before it hits. And yeah,
Wait,
what
what?
if we'll like start it going and then just jump off and then have it ram into the enemy base. Because that's the only good it'll be to us if we can't control it. Once we have it, I mean, you can fly it, but we can't control the forge itself.
We'll see.
We could just board it and blow it up.
Well, that's what was my plan. We blow it up, but as it's ramming into the
Yeah.
enemy base, yeah,
Oh, yeah.
or to one of their star destroyers or something.
Maybe Scotty can beam himself in time.
Yeah,
Anyways,
or we get Bigglesworth.
Yes, he's still there.
He's not on the
Possibly.
Starforge.
no.
No life forms detected.
What if the scanners aren't picking him up?
Can I sense dark side?
Not from here, no. It's too far.
Well, we still take
Oh.
the Star Forge first, and then
Yeah, I
we
think so,
can go
that's
from
the plan.
there. We can work from there after that.
Okay.
I don't know.
The other Jedi agree. They ask you, the three of you, if you would like to be the leading party, the vanguard position.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Tomorrow with that.
Yep.
Okay. So they inform the other Jedi that they will be putting all focus on boarding the Starforge, taking it over before spreading to the other Sith fleet and boarding, or rather, assault.
Wait, hold on. How
Yeah.
many docks does the Starforce have again?
4, something like that.
3.
So maybe
yeah.
maybe we need 3 parties.
Okay.
The rest stays behind, safe distance, out of firing range for now. While 3 parties board on 3 different sides.
No, I disagree. I say we
Okay.
all assault it. The
3
other
parties going by themselves would be just.
I say we all
I
assault,
know,
so the other
but,
ships
I
can
mean-
draw their fire.
Yeah.
Who's fire though?
The
Well,
Star Forge is fire.
the Star Forge
it does
is-
have
Do you
guns.
think
It's
it's
got-
gonna fire? I mean, it could.
It's got guns.
But it
It
might
has
not.
possibly drones because the ship has been repaired,
Possibly.
and we've
How long
been
has
away
it
for a long
been
time.
since we've been away from the Star Forge? How long has it been since it took us to get to Yavin?
Maybe
Or-
a day.
So you didn't spend much time on Tython, and then overall turnaround time from Alderaan to Tython to Yavin is about 4 days.
Given the shape it was in when we left it, to get
Do
it
we have
back
ships with
fully
cloaking
operational-
ability?
You don't have ships with cloaking ability.
We need
So
a Klingon.
from what you can tell of the scouting pictures, it's structurally repaired on the outside. You're not sure about the inside.
Yeah, and when we left it, I think it was still full energy,
It was, yes.
so they could have easily started
Wait,
producing.
how many ships do we
an
have
army.
in our fleet?
You've got 7.
And they're like battle cruisers or what?
No, they're small to medium size. You're on the biggest ship, and it's like a. Let me get you the size of the ship there.
Are the odds starting to come into your mind now? Because they're not good from the start.
No, well, never. They're never good, but we don't want to lose all of our ships at once right now. I don't think.
You have one of those, and then everything else is like small, like the size of your Millennium Falcon.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
And where on this one?
You're on that right now, yeah.
We can use this to dock inside. Soon we need
We're on-
a
we're
smaller
on
ship. for
what
this.
one?
No, this is the ship that you're on is too big to dock on the Starforge.
No, we got to
Oh, okay. I
Wait.
see what you mean. So our ship, or I should say, Xira's ship, is docked to this ship right now, and we're just having this conversation with other Jedi,
yes.
correct?
Yes, correct.
Right. Okay.
oh, okay. I thought we were having
And
this
this
over
would be the
like
command center,
communications.
basically, of our fleet.
Yes.
So basically, we use the other ships as a distraction, and we board
Yeah.
the Star Forge.
But are we
Try
gonna
to take
board
it
solo, or are we gonna board 3 parties and cover all 3?
I feel like I saw this on
Docks.
Battlestar Galactica once.
Yeah.
Well, we should all should stay together in one party and try to get
Well,
aboard.
yeah,
the ship.
obviously, but I mean, there's more Jedi's. They could help us on Starforge to clear
Well,
it.
I
Well-
mean, they can come with us. I'm just
They
saying
don't
we
have
should
to-
stay.
I don't think they should join the same dock though.
No, I get what you're saying. I think they should, like, all 7 ships should launch an assault on the Starforge, and then if it gets too hot, they should pull away. So they should try to get to the other docking base, and we'll attack from all 3 at the same time. But failing that, I guess will be like a solo insertion.
Right. Okay. So we should at least try. So everybody should
Yes.
launch, and
Yeah.
then
Just try to get on.
At the very least,
board
we
and
want
How
that
many?
one.
How many
Yeah, once
do we fit on Xira's ship?
You can fit. You have way more cabin room than you have Jedi.
Oh, okay. So we could take like a couple Jedi with us.
Yeah, you can take Jedi with you.
And how many Jedi are there total?
Including the two of you guys, probably about 20.
So if we split up into 3 parties, it would be 3 parties of.
Well, we
Six,
don't have to all
seven.
be ship.
Hmm? Three
What's that?
parties of 6.
To all
Seriously?
board. So then you're only going to use 3 ships instead of all 7.
Okay, so
I
7
don't-
need to be
I
in
don't think-
ships.
Big of a parties. 3 Jedi's on each side. Probably fine.
If 3 ships land and 5 ships keep fighting, then that would
If
be.
we have, I think if we have 9 Jedi's or 8 minus Sarah, I suppose. So we have 9 people on the Star Force. I think that'd be enough.
So 3 parties of 3?
Yeah. I think.
And what are the rest doing?
They're drawing fire, and once we're inside, they retreat back to safe distance. Now until
Yeah.
we clear the Star Force.
Yeah, they'll cover our approach, basically.
Basically, they're bait for us
This
3
is
parties.
pretty sure this is Kara Thrace's plan.
We have 7 ships, correct?
Yes.
Okay, how many people does it take to fly the big ship?
I would
Probably
assume
about-
they have their own crew.
They
It's
have
not
their
Jedi flying the ship. Any of them.
well,
probably.
some of the Jedi are helping, but yeah, not necessarily dedicated crew.
So how many Jedi's could we spare? Like how many Jedi's are needed for all 7 ships to be fighting?
To be fighting, you probably need, let's see, maybe between 10 and 14 Jedi. If you want all 7 ships active.
Well, we won't need all 7 ships active because 3 of them will be landing.
Okay, so if
And
you want
boarding in.
four ships, then well, you could have all 7 ships landing and but just drop off people. But yeah, if you only want 4 ships active, probably only need 8 people.
So that would leave 12 Jedi. That includes us?
That includes you guys, yeah.
So 10 Jedi. So we would have 10 Jedi if we split up into 3 parties. Do we just want to take 3 with us, or are we going to put 4 at 1, 4 at 1, and bring 2 with us, and we'd have 5 with us, 2 with us, so that would be 10, and 10 more for the fighting. In the ships.
That sounds good.
What do you think, Mike?
Wait, did you say 4, 5? That's not 10.
4?
right? Oh, it is.
Well, it includes us. So it would be 4, and then 2 with us. And there's 3 of
Right.
us, so that'll be 5.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, I guess.
Fighting a giant ship full of battle droids.
I would assume there's a bunch of Ellis's there, yeah, that are reprogrammed. No, they
Possibly.
can fight.
If we got lucky, we'd run into some of our
So-
own Ellis's.
Yeah. Then,
Right.
then it just depends on can I still control them or can we still control?
So we're having 3 boarding parties, right?
Yes.
Well, there are 3 docking bays. We know that.
Yeah. And the rest of these guys here are basically just running interference.
Yes. Drawing fire, not dying.
Yeah.
Wait, is this the capital ship?
That's us.
Okay.
Let's just draw a big one
So,
for the
yeah.
capital ship, I guess.
Well, the capital ship is gonna stay back, obviously.
It's
Yeah.
going to stay back? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, it doesn't have the speed to do draw fire.
That's true.
I would assume.
I assume it has the shields to take a decent amount of fire, and the Starforge is not super awesome at fighting.
Well,
unless Dran is doing it, then it somehow becomes the baddest ship in the galaxy.
So what's the plan? Is you good with 3 boarding parties?
Yep.
Okay.
Wait, the others should be 4, right?
Yeah, these are 4 Jedi. It's 4
Oh, that's
Jedi, 4 Jedi, 2 with us. Yeah. How familiar are we with the ship?
spent a
You've
lot
been
of-
on there
well-
several times. Yeah, you know
You guys
spent a lot of
almost
time.
every inch.
Yeah. So we should know. Oh, when we do know that there's a docking bay right by the
Yeah, the
Command
bridge.
center.
command center.
Command center. Yeah, that's correct.
So that's exactly where we should aim our attack.
Yes.
Though I think we should try to board last and let the other 2 ships board first to try to draw the
Yeah.
troops away. We board near the control center.
Yeah, we bought
Try
it.
to take control of the ship.
Yeah.
And then when we have control of the ship, we blue screen it and make it useless. Because I know we can do that. It
Done it
won't
twice.
run for like 2 days, man. They'll be like,
Probably gonna blue screen.
You have
Could be-
experience in that.
yeah.
A couple times.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you guys have control of these.
I don't. I've got control of flagship.
I just put it in.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so the Jedi agree to that plan, and they make the preparations. They get everything in place. They split up the parties. You have 2 Jedi joining your 2 Jedi Knights joining your group, and you make preparations to make your final jump to the planet of Korriban.
Oh, I guess this should be up here, shouldn't it? And it's down here.
No, it's the other way around, right? The
No, I thought
bigger
this
one
was
is ours.
I thought this was your ship, right?
No.
No, because ours has the bit sticking at the side as the cockpit, I think.
Yeah, yours is on the side.
Why is it upside
That
down?
one's...
Oh, I was just trying to make it face this Starforge, so it's one direction.
Okay.
Flip it. Just flip it.
only GM can do that.
Which how do you flip something? Oh, flip
Right
horizontal.
click it.
There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
There you go. Still not.
So the
There
2
you
of
go.
you guys get ready. Sorry, the 3 of you guys get ready to jump to Korriban, and you have your final meeting at the round table inside your Corellian medium class ship, and you're making your final preparations. Everyone is really nervous. This is a very high risk operation. Low chance of survival. The odds are very much stacked against you, but it's kind of a no choice situation.
The fate of the Republic is at stake.
I would say that is a very valid statement. and with that depressing note, everyone breaks up into their own ships. You have 2 Jedi Knights following you.
What are the names? Is it like Peter and Jim Bob or something?
Let me get their names for you.
The most redneck Jedi in the galaxy.
Their names are Krauka and Robani.
Why is this music
we-
so loud? Good lord, even when I
we-
turn it down, it's still like.
We
Yeah.
want more information. What races? Species, I should say.
Both of them are human.
No, what a
Ooh, so boring.
boring.
What do you have against humans?
Where's the Twi'leks and I don't know.
They're on the other ship.
God damn it.
Where's where are the girls with the big long things on their head?
Twi'leks.
Twi'leks.
Twi'leks, yeah,
Twilight. Yeah.
yeah.
Or the Tok'ruda, I guess they have long things too.
I
Oh,
think
where the
called-
girl? Where are the girls with the faces that are like black and white? They look all weird.
Black
That
and
girl from
white.
that show. That girl from that show.
What
Carried the
show?
lightsaber. Who carried the lightsaber backwards?
What?
I
Did
have
you
no
remember?
idea.
Oh, you mean Ahsoka Tano?
Yeah, there you go.
Tok'ruda.
Yeah, she's a Togruta.
Yep, Tok'ruta.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
They're not on your
awesome.
ship. You got two
Yeah.
regular humans.
Yeah,
One of them
sucks.
kind of looks like AMD.
Oh,
Well, all humans look alike anyway.
Yeah.
Wow.
yeah.
So racist.
You
We're
all
not
look
rated at all.
And you coordinate your battle plans. Everyone's a little nervous. Xira, you're at the command of your ship. Your palms are sweaty. This is not something you're typically used to, because you're used to like an assassination or a sniping.
He's
This
fighting a
is
real
like a
battle now.
head-on battle. This is a real battle, yeah.
I don't
And
know if we're good at
that's,
sneaking. We could have used that.
I mean, that's her thing.
I didn't know.
You guys coordinate the countdown, and you make the jump to Korriban. And that's where we'll end our session.
Uh,
Well, I knew he had to end it there because I know he has to plan out that battle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have the battle planned out, but it's been like
we're 5 hours into this video now.
Oh.
So on that note, guys, thanks for watching. I'm not sure how much more of this campaign is left, but check
I
back
would
next week for the.
say maybe 2 more episodes. Probably more.
Considering we're probably all going to die in the next episode.
That's true.
I might, maybe not, but
Well, check back next week for the thrilling conclusion to Star Wars Journey to the Unknown Regions. Catch you next time.